That is not what I wanted to happen.
Okay, so we played yesterday as like a makeup for missing last Sunday, and secured the portal location on the Feywild. And then we move on to the next location, which is actually an area on the prime material plane, but it is dominated by giants, various species of giants, ogres up to fire giants and whatnot. So, is there anything anyone wants to clarify or get out of the way before we jump in? No? Okay. All right. Then everyone has completed a long rest, and with a shudder, the portal takes off. There's a sense of motion. Then it comes to a sudden stop.
Is there a 12-hour break to cast a spell?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Is there a 12-hour break to cast a spell?
No.
Okay.
What spell do you have that takes 12 hours?
Simulacrum.
Oh, well, we have you have your simulacrum.
Yeah, I don't actually have a list of his spell slots anymore, but he only had like 4 or 5 left. He had 6 and 7 in the first levels, I think, and that was it left.
And he was affected by
insanity thingamajigger.
Right.
He is at full health, so.
Right.
Because I did have time to fix him.
So Seljet, the drow who cast magic jar and now inhabits the body of the drow you captured, he can tell you. I mean, he's never actually been outside of the control chamber, but he's been privy, excuse me, to conversations by the drow as they go, and he knows that the overlord, the drow overlord of this particular colony, is named Mulril, and he is usually referred to as the Birdman. And it's not really a pejorative. It's just used more as a descriptive term for him. He apparently has an affinity for birds. Also, when it lands, so the previous. I'm sorry. Hold on just a second. Man, I was eating soup and something went down the wrong way. Okay. So the previous landings were rather soft, and then there was a sense of stillness. But there seems to be some ongoing tremors, like every few minutes. So it seems safe. It doesn't seem like it's going to collapse, but it seems like it's probably in an area that there's some other seismic activity going on. So you are in the control chamber, and what will we do?
Can I have my token? Oh, wait.
Is there anyone else who doesn't have a token?
I think mine needs to be switched out. Hey, Dan?
Yes?
I think mine needs to be switched out because it has a roll-in, but I switched to a barbarian after last session.
Okay, what is the barbarian's name?
Jandar.
He's a Goliath.
Yes, sir.
I guess we're just going to wait for something to come to us this time. Well, like last times.
Medium echo. Let me put it on my head.
Before it shifts, who is tanky and wants things to be in melee range of him?
I'm sorry.
I do.
Me
Specifically
as well.
mages.
So if I were to put a spell effect on you that lasts 10 days, that makes any dark elf within 60 feet of you have to make a will save or walk toward you and not be able to leave within reach of you, you would be okay with that?
That sounds really good.
It's an 8th level spell, so it better be good.
Maybe it'd be better on the barbarian. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm fine with that if you want to put it on me instead.
What classes do we have here?
I am a totem path barbarian.
Okay, well that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on the barbarian. I'll look up the spell name real quick for you, Dan, so you know what's going on with it.
Sympathy sounds like.
Sympathy, yeah. Basically, any creature within 60 feet of him that is a dark elf has to make a will save against my spell save DC, or immediately have to walk to him and be within reach of him at all times. And even if they make the save, they're only immune for a minute.
Okay.
Which is great because anybody within 5 feet of me who tries to attack anybody other than me takes disadvantage when I'm raging. So
It's pretty good.
kind of like a double
As I
effect.
said, it's an 8th level spell, so it better be good.
Yeah, synergize well at least. No concentration or anything.
No, it lasts 10 days. So
Ah,
The last 10 days?
yes.
Looks like it. Let's just hope we don't make any drow allies.
Right?
Yeah, that would be bad.
Are we expecting something to attack us, like to come through the walls and attack us, essentially?
It's happened the last 2 times. Last 2 times, Quaggas have burrowed their way in.
Okay. So, is there a book or an object in the room somewhere?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I'm gonna put a symbol on it,
Okay.
which is another high level, 6th level spell. Basically, any condition which I specify, which in this case is going to be a command word. Everything within 60 feet of that book, there will be a sphere, a 60-foot sphere that lasts for like 10 minutes. And anything within that sphere that either ends its turn or moves into it will have to save against an effect that I choose. I don't remember what the effect I wanted to choose was.
was that like a glyph of order?
It's a 7th level spell. No, this is the Quaggoths usually aren't a big deal, so I'm not gonna waste a spell slot on them.
Can I?
Okay, never mind.
Can I try and hide or something behind a thing?
Can you what? I'm sorry.
Hide behind something, like around something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not great at it, but it might give us the advantage if something bad was to appear.
Oh yeah, and
I
I'm
will
gonna
just
cast
turn
greater
invisible.
visibility on myself.
Yeah, it's not great. That's the opposite of great.
I'm not gonna cast greater visibility on myself. Again, Quaggoths usually aren't that big a deal.
Give me just a second. I'm reading sympathy here. Okay. And then what was your symbol? What were you doing with your symbol? I'm sorry.
I'm not doing the symbol.
Oh, you are not doing.
That's a higher level spell slot than I want to expend on Quaggoths. So.
Okay. And we've got Ulrich is hiding.
Well, poorly attempting to. Yeah.
He's actually just standing behind some barrels.
In this case, that is
okay.
making a dex save. Or making a stealth check.
Okay, so we're just waiting for something to happen. Is that the idea? Well, that's okay. As if
Oh,
we wait.
the question is, do we want to do that, or I can summon a? That was the 5th level spell I wanted to take. Was Earth Elemental. Summon an Earth Elemental.
We can wait like 10 minutes, and if nothing shows, then start doing something.
Works for me.
Okay, nothing happens after 10 minutes.
Okay, well I'm going to summon an Earth Elemental.
Okay.
After I find the spell. It's not on my character sheet yet. It's one of the things I hadn't gotten to. Conjure Elemental. That's it. 5th level. Concentration for 1 hour. Earth, so in a 10-foot cube, so it's going to be an Earth Elemental because I pointed Earth. If you lose concentration, it becomes hostile toward you. Okay, I summon it.
Okay.
And we can have it dig tunnels for us.
Yes, you can. Mm-hmm.
And it lasts an hour. Of note, if I lose concentration, it does not immediately disappear, but instead starts attacking us.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to have it dig you a tunnel?
Yes. First, well, can it sort of scout for a direction we need to dig? Like figure out which direction we need to go instead of just pick a direction and pick that.
Isn't it usually up?
You have a way to communicate with it?
Yeah, it obeys commands.
Yeah, it will obey your command, but can it tell you what it finds?
It can point in a direction we should go. If I give it, I basically tell it to go find an open area with creatures, like the nearest open area that has creatures, and then running around, and then report back here and point in the direction where the creatures are.
Okay, it only takes it a few minutes to do so.
Okay, well, we'll start. I'll have it start digging us a tunnel in that direction then.
Okay. So there is a.
I'll have it dig a tunnel to where it can break through in 1 round.
Okay, so it reaches that point, and then what are we going to do?
Okay, I'll find Earth Elemental is what I'm going to do in the book.
So
I don't know. What's everybody else doing? I did my thing. 124. Yeah, I found it. I did a thing.
Well, I can get through it now, I guess. No more preparation.
Yeah, I mean, Dirk's doing his thing, which is pretty much the only thing that needs being done.
Yeah, Jandar is much more of a doer and less of a thinker. It's if there's something that needs killing, by all means, point him in the direction. Plans are not his forte.
Large tremor sense, 60 feet.
He will keep an eye out for any hostiles. Though.
Language is Terran. Does anybody happen to speak Terran? No, I didn't think so.
And apparently my Warlock Awakened Mind thing is only one way. So.
I mean, if there's a wizard that has comprehend languages, it would work.
Oh, that's true. I didn't take comprehend languages though. So.
Okay, I'm going to have to draw a tunnel on here. In just a second.
I haven't committed myself on like 8 spells yet. I'm still working on that. Could add a comprehend language. I'm not going
well, that's
to.
the hard part about starting off at a high level is all of a sudden you have to pick like 37 spells.
Yeah, well, I had most of them picked, but Dan told me today I get an extra, because of the nature of the campaign, I get an extra 1 spell per wizard level.
That's correct.
So I'm picking those.
Yeah, that's a lot of spells.
Yeah. So you get an extra 16 spells.
Well, it's
Nah,
just
he's a cleric too.
It's to simulate what I would have gotten throughout the game.
That's right. The spell books and scrolls.
Yeah, it's finding things while on a campaign. I understand.
Makes sense.
Okay, so down here is the tunnel. And do you have an earth elemental? Let me get an earth elemental.
I have 2 elementals? What?
I can't use that. There's a good earth elemental. Oh, that's not earth elemental. That's beholder.
Yeah, my 5th level spells. My 5th level spell totally summoned a beholder under my control.
I don't see why that wouldn't work.
Do not lose concentration.
It won't affect most of you.
All right, everybody hold hands, and we're playing shifting out of here.
I have teleportation.
Ah, there you go.
That only works on the same plane, though.
It's true.
And
Random location.
This is controlled by
Dirk.
Got it. Okay. Can you move that guy around?
Yeah, I got it. Ha! He's giving me a hug.
Right. So right here is the end of the tunnel. I'm here in this lower left.
I can't see it. Oh, I gotta zoom out a little bit. It really annoys me that you can't grab the map in Roll20 to like move it around.
Well, you use the middle mouse button. Hold the middle mouse button down and you can move it around.
Well, also if you hold down the right click, you can shift around.
Oh,
Janky.
Yeah,
that's a
like,
lot
hold
slower. Yeah, the middle mouse
Oh,
button works better.
The right click is actually exactly what I was looking for. Okay.
Yeah. It's not 100% accurate, but it kind of pans you around the screen a little bit.
Okay, so the yellow is the tunnel that we're already in.
Yes.
Yes.
And then the end of it's going to be over, yeah? That way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and we need to roll initiative.
Initiative.
My favorite words.
Yay.
Oh man, get those out of the way early.
Oh, I actually have advantage on this, so let me roll twice.
Elemental's not looking forward to this.
Was...
Those are large.
Yeah, it should be.
Where is...
I'm working on it. I'm making sure I write down spells if I use them and they're not written down so that I don't cheat.
Okay, my 10 was higher.
Looks like I'm missing a couple of people from the tunnel here. Looks like Jandar and Dirk are both missing.
I'm right. Let's see, where's the tunnel? Oh, down here. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I don't know why I did that.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Ha,
At least
did
this
have
time
what I
we're
wanted to.
4 casters.
Yeah, that was bad.
It was fun though. I mean, it worked out.
It's because we talked our way out of it.
It's true. I mean, my plan was to plane shift that guy, so if it came to it, but
Yeah, I was gonna banish him before it came to worst.
Yeah, banishment's a good one there. Oh, and I'm gonna need these actually. I'm gonna need a bunch of them. And then for the simulacrum.
Okay, so first off, just as you are nearing the surface, there is the elemental stumbles through what seems to be a volcanic vent, releasing some poisonous gas and a big blast of heat. So I need a DC16 Constitution saving throw from everybody.
natural 20.
Does anyone have a passive perception of 20 or better?
Maybe.
It's a thing. It's a 17.
Okay.
Mine's 11.
No, 15 in the mud.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I'm not very.
so you don't
My
have advantage.
investigation's good, but not perception.
Okay. So
I got a 25.
Therai and Dirk both fail. And this is poison damage. I don't know if you have resistance to poison damage. Take 19 points of poison damage. Or if you succeeded, you take 9 points of poison damage. And if you failed, you will be poisoned until you complete a long rest.
Just realized I forgot to roll for my HP.
And then I need a DC16, another Constitution saving throw from the heat to prevent a level of exhaustion.
Uh,
28.
Exhaustion's only, was it ability checks or skill checks? I can't remember.
It's only the first level is only ability checks. So it's 31 or 15 points of heat damage, of fire damage, and then if you fail with the Constitution saving throw, which it looks like everybody except for Jandor did. So you have one level of exhaustion until you complete a long rest. Well, or unless you have some way to get rid of exhaustion. It's just a level of exhaustion. But it also does 31 or 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
So do you want to do anything before we jump into the... that was supposed to have happened as soon as you started burrowing, by the way. And
the simulacrum is gone. So.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. How much damage was it total? Because I was going to do a thing. I was going to have him cast False Life on himself.
It was 30, yeah, it was 19 or 9, and then 31 or 15.
So 26, so 30 health exactly. He has 35, so 65, so he's taken 50. How much was it total?
50. If he took all the damage.
If you took all the damage, it was 50, yes.
Okay, well, that's fine. It does mean that's gone. Let's just go ahead and do this number with him. Then, since that happened,
Ooh.
level 1, cast at 7th level spell on me because fuck you guys.
Uh-oh.
So do we need to re-roll initiative if we
No.
took the exhaustion? Okay.
That's right.
It happened during the burrowing. So.
Okay.
It just happened just like as soon as the gas happened.
Yeah, but the elemental is immune to poison, and also he's also immune to exhaustion.
You elementals.
He might have taken the damage though, so I'll roll a Constitution for him.
Oh yeah, he could take the heat damage, the fire damage.
Does he get just
got
his
plus
con
5
for that?
con.
Plus 5 Constitution.
So 15. So he fails.
So he'll take 31 points of, leaving him with only 95. Okay.
Did you do your concentration check for getting hurt?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
This is when we all die.
The elemental's
Sorry.
not that. He's only like challenge rating 5.
Oh, well, if it happened as soon as we got here, that wouldn't happen, right? Because you'd cast it after you took the damage.
Well, no, it happens as soon as you start burrowing.
DC
Oh, right.
15 Constitution saving throw. Okay, I'm fine on the concentration check.
Okay. All right. So then you see at the end of the tunnel, looks like some big clubby pieces of earth come striking out from the end of the tunnel and attacking your elemental. So, and it will crit your elemental for 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is this non-magical or magical?
It's another elemental. That's a good point. Yeah. So he would have. I don't think it's magical inherently. So yeah, it would be resisted. So
So
Uh,
11 points.
And then armor class 16.
Nope, he has a 17 AC.
Oh, I gotta fix. I need a space in there. How do I get a space in there? There we go. All right. Then, and it also initiates a grapple when it hits. So he needs to make a athletics or acrobatics check. Looks like he's +5 to athletics and his strength. So he is grappled as well. Therai.
I only see the one elemental right there.
Well, you actually don't see him. He's actually still inside the earth.
Oh.
The elemental can see him though with tremor sense, right?
Yeah, the elemental can see him with tremor sense.
So I have no idea what's going on at this point, right?
Well, yeah,
I mean,
you see a couple of slams come out of the earth itself, and you see what looks like a big earthen hand holding on to the elemental.
Okay. Can I
We
target
can
it?
totally attack the hand though.
I mean, you could attack the hand. Yeah,
Okay.
How much cover would it have, if any?
it would have like 3/4 cover. Yeah.
I think the wand of the war mage, does it ignore 3/4 or
Half.
only half? Half.
Yeah.
Just half. Yeah.
I mean, I can have the elemental duck.
Let's see. Yeah. I will just... I'll just take a potion, I think, because that damage hit me pretty hard.
Okay.
2d4 plus 2?
If it's regular potion,
Yeah.
it's 2d4 plus 2. Okay. From the south, another one jumps out and attempts and attacks your elemental. Armor class 22 for 12 and armor class 23 for 16.
So
And-
6 and 8. 70.
And he is already grappled, so he doesn't need to grapple him. Dirk.
I am going to I can see the hand. Hold on. Something with a save here.
Oh, I'm sorry. And actually, I need a DC17 Wisdom saving throw from your elemental.
Okay.
Probably gonna.
Okay. And then I need a second one.
Oh, that's not right.
The first one was a 15.
Okay.
All right. So he is frightened for a round.
What a bitch. Let's do this. The hand that I can see,
Uh-huh.
that creature needs to make a DC18 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As I blight it. I don't know why I hit that button. That number's better. There we go. For 35 or half.
And what kind of damage is that?
Necrotic.
Necrotic damage. Okay. It's 35. Okay. Anything else from Dirk?
That's it.
Jandar.
Yes. So I can see the hand attacking the elemental, right?
Yeah, there's a hand that has grappled your elemental.
Alrighty, I will charge forward and rage and attack it.
Okay.
Rage.
I don't see how you're going to get to it through your elemental with a melee weapon.
Oh,
Let's
it's like on the other side of the hand? I thought it was this one that had.
Yeah.
I mean, the elemental can
This one is the
Like-
one that's.
He can't move, but he can allow others to move through his square.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if there was a space for you to move through on the opposite side of him, you could.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's nowhere for me to stand over here.
You
So
can't occupy the same space as him, though.
yeah.
Sure.
Well, I thought it was just if you ended your turn.
No.
No, you can't end your movement, right? So you can't stop and do something
Oh, right.
in someone else's space.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, I will move to here. I'll rage and ready an attack.
Okay.
That's the best I can do for right now.
All right. All right. It is your elemental's turn.
Okay, the one who's grappling him.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's do a couple of slam attacks there.
Okay.
In the slightest macros, so I believe it's a multi-attack that he just makes 2 slam attacks.
Yeah, it makes
It
6
is.
attacks. Plus 5.
Plus 8, sir.
You have to roll number
Yeah.
2.
Both of
Because he's
those are hit.
frightened.
Oh,
So
that's
20
right. Yeah.
27 to hit for 2d8 plus 5 bludgeoning damage.
He's frightened, so he rolls at disadvantage.
Yeah.
He got 19
okay.
twice.
I see. Well, then I
yeah.
will roll twice again.
He's his roll, yeah.
But that hits, so 19 will hit.
Okay, well, he has disadvantage on the second one, so he misses. That's fine. So 2d8 plus 5, which is going to be 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay. Anything else from the elemental?
Nope.
Well, elemental number 2, slide in there and take a couple of whacks on the Earth Elemental. Armor class 23 for 12, and armor class 23 for 13.
So 6 and 7.
That'd be 6 and 6.
6 and 6.
Yeah, you round down. Ulrich.
I've got Shatter. Would I be able to do it in the wall?
No, there wouldn't be a line of effect into the wall.
Well, I can see the wall, right? So can I just do the wall onwards, or is that not? That's not how it works.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Like, obviously I can see the wall, right?
You can see
But
the
can I-
wall. You could
can
damage
I-
the wall.
Would that only be like 5 feet then? Whereas
Yeah.
it's a 10-foot sphere.
You would
Oh, yeah.
damage the one who's grappling him, right? And you'd also damage your own one.
Yeah, I think I would hit everyone. Actually, it would hit all of them as well as R1, right?
They have total cover from you. They would not be affected by it.
But it does it on everything in an area. It's a 10-foot radius sphere, since it's on a point, which
They're
would be
in
the
the
wall.
ground, though.
It doesn't penetrate total cover, though. They are inside the ground.
Okay. Then I'll just wait and then ready in action.
Okay. Alright, so the fourth will come in and attack your elemental. I think 13s both miss.
Yes,
Back
sir.
To the beginning. Armor class 19 for 14.
19 will hit.
14 will miss. Their eye.
The one still grappling our guy.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to hex it with a. Can I hex and cast like blight? It's hex is
No.
a bonus action, but
Yeah,
it's a
but-
spell.
Right. If you use a bonus action to cast a spell, any other spell you cast that round has got to be a cantrip.
Okay, then I will just blight him
Okay.
with my warlock slot, so 5th level.
Okay.
So an DC 18 con save.
Okay. So he takes 19. Is that it for their eye?
That is it. Yes.
Okay. 3. He's going to attack.
Yeah, total cover wouldn't stop me from using an AoE spell, will it?
Yes. AoE does not penetrate total. No spell effect.
A target with total cover can't be targeted directly by an attack or a spell, although some spells can reach such a target by including it in an area of effect.
Okay.
It's concealed, but it's not.
No, they are inside the ground, right? If you could do that, why would you ever enter a building? Why wouldn't you just? I want to cast my fireball inside that building and never go in it.
No, it goes around corners and such. Like if it was open air. Yeah. In this case, what he's specifically saying is it's underground. The fire doesn't go into the ground.
Yeah, but I'm not casting a fireball. I'm casting Shatter, which destroys objects as well.
But it's not going to penetrate the ground, right? It's not going to. It's not an earthquake, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It might damage the ground. It might cause a bunch of it to fall out.
Right, so I need a wisdom save from the elemental again. Okay, so it's frightened. Takes 14 and 15. Dirk
takes 7 and 7.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna use. I kind of like these things hitting him. He was at 51, so now he is at 14 less than that, which is.
Oh, and actually,
27.
When this guy makes his attack, he would be exposed to Gandar, who had a ready to action.
Yes. All right. In which case.
It'll also be mine as well.
Okay, a crit will hit.
And looks like a crit. Does it automatically? No, it does not.
7.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, and a 25 will hit. Okay. And now it's Dirk's turn.
Yeah.
So it'd be 27 damage total.
Through my familiar, I will heal the elemental. At let's call it another 4th level spell. 24, 41, 61. Okay. And then I will not do anything else.
Okay. It will be Jander's turn.
Can I still see the elemental, or is he back in the wall?
No, he just reached out and attacked, and then.
Oh, because he's not grappling him. The other one is.
No, the one in the front is the one grappling him.
All right. I'll go ahead and ready another attack, and wait.
Dirk's elemental.
He's frightened for the round.
Yeah, but he can still attack. He just does it with disadvantage.
Ah, okay. 12 and 11.
Okay, yeah, both of those will miss. Okay.
It's kind of annoying that if you cast spells through the character sheet, they should have an API where it can automatically retract from your spell slots.
Yeah, that's like the one feature that character sheet doesn't have.
Armor class 17 for 21. And you will provoke from your frightened elemental as he moves away. Your elemental, with his tremor sense and his earth glide, can attack him.
Yeah, you can. 16 to hit.
16 will miss. Ulrich.
Hey, I guess they're all in the wall still, right?
Yes.
I guess I just have to ready another one. That's something I can really do.
Okay. He will move down to here. Yeah. And he will trigger your ready to action as he jumps out here to grab you.
Okay. I suppose. That's real. I think 15 misses.
Okay, and then he will attack Ulrich. Armor class 16.
Both miss.
Hit both miss. Okay.
Is he grappling me as well or no?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
Is he grappling me as well or no?
He has to grapple you. He has to hit you before he can grapple you.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. And it will be one will try to hit the Earth Elemental grappling. Arm class 19 for 9 points. It'll be Therai's turn.
So I can still only see the one?
Right.
Okay. I will... hold on. I will Vicious Mockery it.
Okay.
It's a DC 18.
It is mocked.
Okay. 8 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on attack rolls before the end of its next turn.
All right. He's going to attack Jandar. Armor class 25 hit Jandar.
That will, and it also would that trigger my ready to attack as well?
Yes, it would. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll let you resolve yours. That does hit.
Okay, for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, I will take half that. I'm resistant to all damages except for psychic when raging. So.
Okay. And then I need a grapple check.
All right, that's
a 11. So.
Strength check, right? Basically.
Right.
All right.
23. Proficient in athletics.
Okay. And then
I am proficient in athletics. What is that?
And then a DC16 wisdom saving throw, or you will be frightened for a round. I think you have advantage on that too, because you're raging. Right.
I got a 19.
Yeah. Then armor class 17 misses, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'll take my attack on him. 18 to hit.
18 will hit, yes.
15 damage.
And it will be Dirk's turn. How long does your conjure elementals last, Eileen?
Like 10 minutes. As long as I maintain concentration. Let's do this.
Conjure elementals an hour.
4, 5, 6. I'm going to ready an action. As soon as I see something come up within range of me, I'm going to banishment it.
Okay. Jandar.
Maybe.
I will ready another attack.
Okay.
I'm assuming that I still can't see the elemental that attacked me.
Right. Mm-hmm. Dirk's elemental, I'm sorry.
Smashy smashy. Is he frightened right now?
He's not frightened right now. Mm-mm.
Hey. 18 to hit and 14 to hit.
Okay, 18 will hit.
Plus 5, 12 damage to the guy grappling him.
Okay. Okay. This guy, he will trigger your ready to action as he comes in there.
Okay. Make a charisma saving throw or be banished.
Okay.
Alright, never mind. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna retro that my action is just gonna be an attack roll. Is that okay? Because I forgot the banishment's concentration.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, yeah, you can just attack.
Okay. He's gonna eat. Would I know if earth elementals are generally immune to fire damage? Or resistant to it, rather?
No, this one took fire damage earlier.
Okay, well, he's gonna get a firebolt. Firebolt!
Okay. 17 will hit for 23.
Also, banishment is a ranged
Wait.
spell.
You're doing it in melee, so that's a disadvantage, no?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because he's adjacent to you.
Oh, right. Okay.
Unless you have Warcaster.
Banishment.
Does that do that?
I have Warcaster. I don't think
Think that-
Warcaster does that, though.
No,
I thought it
think
did.
I just think it makes you use it as an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Banishment is a ranged spell. Never mind. I would not have walked up then, but that's fine. I'm not gonna
Okay, so then he's going to attack
push
Dirk.
the
Armor class 27
27 will hit.
for 10 points.
I have already used my reaction, so I can't shield.
Okay.
Okay.
And then a grapple check.
Oh no, he has to leave his arm in the.
So yeah, you are grappled. And then armor class 21. Is
Well, I
that
have
it?
disadvantage anyway for just about everything because I'm poisoned. So
Oh yeah. Does it 21 hit
21 will hit. Yes.
for 11?
Okay.
And a couple of concentration checks there.
I've taken 10 and 11 is 21. 40, 39. Do.
Okay.
One fails.
Okay. Well, so then you lose control of your elemental.
That's okay. The other elementals don't know that yet.
No, they don't know that. Ulrich.
No, but I'm also standing right next to it.
Oh.
They're very close to killing it. So
Can I see this guy's arm then, since he's grappling a guy?
You can see his arm. Yes.
Okay, I will use Beaming Blades, as my action.
Oh, that was the spell that wanted.
Okay, a 25 will hit, even with 3/4 cover. That will hit.
And then
14
14
slashing.
slashing and 6 thunder.
And is that from a magic weapon?
Yeah, that's a magic weapon, yeah.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, 20 for 14.
That's not the book I want. Too many books. Here's the book I want.
Since they got full cover, I'll give my. Was it Edge Thinking that gives me attack?
Edge thinking allows you to add your intelligence modifier to your attack roll.
Then I'll do that, because I don't think that hits if he's got like full cover.
No, that wouldn't hit. So what does that make your attack roll?
25.
Okay, that will hit. Awesome. Anything else from Ulrich?
No, that's my actions.
Okay. Number 4 is going to try to hit Ulrich. Armor class 21 against Ulrich.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, for 16. And then armor class 16, does that hit Ulrich?
No.
Okay, and then a grapple check.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever is best for you.
I don't think I can actually beat a 28.
Okay, so yeah, you are grappled as well. And that's the end of the third round. Okay, he's going to attack the elemental, not realizing that it's not an enemy
Yes.
anymore.
He still has disadvantage too. From Vicious Mockery.
Okay, so
Only on the first attack, which hits anyway.
18 hits
Nope,
anyway.
it's till the end of his turn.
It's his next attack until the end of his turn.
Yeah, it's only one attack, yeah. But he would have missed on the second attack anyway. But so the elemental takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Their eye's turn.
I'm just gonna Vicious Mockery again. Same guy.
Okay. Okay, he fails. He's viciously mocked again for 9 more psychic damage.
He's feeling pretty bad about himself right now.
This one's going to attack Jandar. Armor class 15, this is Jandar, right?
Correct. That'll miss.
Armor class 21.
That'll hit.
Okay, for 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. I'll take 8, and I will take my ready to attack on him.
Okay.
Uh, 20 to hit.
That will hit. And then
19 slashing.
then a grapple check.
All right.
Okay, so you are grappled.
Okay.
Dirk's turn.
So I have this hand holding me.
That's correct. That's what,
So if I try to grab the hand that's holding me with a vampiric touch.
yeah, you could target him. Yeah. He has
Fantastic. I haven't announced that at this
he has a lot of cover, but you can still try to reach out and grab him.
I just have to touch any part of his body, so his hands perfectly fine. This is going to be plus 11 because I haven't stabbed this out yet. Does a 20 hit?
Okay. What
I
is
have
the
disadvantage, so okay, it's a 20 hit. 3d8, 3d6 necrotic damage, and I regain half of that. That's not what I want to do, though. Roll with it. 10 necrotic damage, and I regain 5.
Okay. Jandar.
And my hand is still glowing.
Can I attack the hand that's holding me?
Yes, it has 3/4 cover, but you can attack it.
Okay. So that'll put me at disadvantage then?
Yeah, it's plus 7 to his, or plus 5 to his armor class.
Gotcha. Alright, well I get 2 attacks as a barbarian, so here's attack number 1. Let's see, am I at so it's just an AC for him, it's not disadvantage for me then?
That's correct.
Okay, so 19?
It's actually the only way to get bonus AC in 5th edition is cover.
Gotcha. What was that, Dan?
19 will miss. Yeah.
Okay, and for his second attack, 20.
20 will miss.
Okay. That'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. Dirk's elemental will turn around and attack Jandar there. Uh, 22 to hit Jandar.
That'll hit.
8 plus 4, right, plus 5. Right, for 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And then 11 misses, right?
Yes.
Elemental number 2 is going to attack Dirk. Let's see. Armor class 25
That'll hit.
for 18 points. Then he tries to shove Dirk prone as well. So a grapple check from Dirk. Okay, so
Not fair.
Dirk is prone.
I make my Constitution pass.
Oh, is Vampiric Touch a concentration check?
Yeah, it lasts a minute. I can just keep making the attack.
Okay, then an 18 to hit.
18 will not hit, no.
Okay. Ulrich.
Okay, so we're both grappled. I'll hit the one that's attacking Dirk.
Okay. Okay, so you crit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and so you need to roll another.
Yeah, I rolled it. It's the 7 and the 9.
Oh, okay. So the 9 is the thunder damage.
Yeah.
Why is it 6 plus 3 thunder damage?
2d8.
But it's 2d8.
Oh, 2d8. Okay, I see. Yeah. So it's 17.
Oh, that's right. These guys are vulnerable to thunder.
Yeah.
That's what I'll do anyway, though. I do it to everyone, but
Yeah, no, I don't have any thunder spells off the top of my head that I know. So
bonus
I do,
that.
but I can't hit them with any of them.
I'll miss, but then I'll action surge and do it again. 18 probably miss, so I just think that. And do you get another bonus action?
Okay, wait, I don't think. So how does Booming Blade work again? I thought that it.
I make a melee attack, and then I do the damage of the melee attack plus the thunder damage.
So it's not a bonus action anywhere in there.
No,
No. Okay.
it's just a cantrip.
Okay. And as part of the cantrip.
I'll put the everything in the chat if you want. And the damage is increased.
So how are you taking a second attack? If you're casting
surge.
Pardon? I'm an Eldritch Knight, so I get a bonus melee attack whenever I use a cantrip, and then I action surge to do it again.
Okay, I'm with you now. Okay, so you're not going to be able to take that last attack, right?
Oh yeah, you don't get an extra bonus action.
Right. Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. So the second booming blade does 15 slash. So the second booming blade, a 14 will miss.
It's 18, but I added edge thinking to that, so it'll be 23. It's the last great sword.
I'm trying to. So you critted, right? So and then you.
Yeah. So I crit. I did the bonus action greatsword, then I attacked again.
Okay.
Which
and then
18,
the bonus action greatsword misses with a 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then you take an action surge and cast booming blade again, and you got an 18. And,
yes. And then that's it. That's it. The great sword at the end doesn't. That's just not.
Okay.
There.
And you edge thinking again to take that to
18 to 23. Yeah.
The 23. Okay, so he takes 15 slashing and 9. He crumbles. Well, he actually would go back to the hand disappears, sort of poofs out of existence, crumbles into dirt as he goes back to the elemental plane of Earth. Okay, this one is going to attack Ulrich. But I think 14 and 15 both miss Ulrich, right?
Yeah, AC 18.
1. Okay, so he has figured out that he releases that, moves over here, he will attack Jandar as well. 12 and a 15 both miss Jandar, though. There I
Correct.
Okay. Can I see the one that just attacked Jandar?
Yes.
Okay. How damaged does he look?
He looks pretty ragged at this point.
Who, Jandar?
No, the Earth
Oh,
Elemental.
Okay.
The one who figured out that your Earth Elemental is now turned on you and released him and moved around and attacked Jandar.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hit him with 2 Eldritch Blasts, and I'll hit ours with 1. The last one.
Okay. Okay, so 16 misses, and 14 misses, and then on yours, 18 will hit for 10 force. Okay. He's going to attack Jandar. 27 to hit Jandar.
That'll hit.
Okay, for 14 bludgeoning. Then a 23 to hit Jandar.
That will also hit.
For 12, and then he's going to try to shove you prone. 26 athletic or acrobatics check to avoid being shoved prone.
Athletics.
Okay, so you are prone at the moment.
Yes, sir.
Dirk.
Can I see a hand holding Ulrich?
You can, yes.
Is it going to have cover against vampiric touch?
It would have cover.
I just realized I have advantage on strength checks and saves, by the way. Totally
I'll
forgot about
stand
that.
up and move over there and attempt to use a vampiric touch on that one. And miss.
Does it not provoke from this guy?
No, he seems to have more than 5 feet of reach. They have 10 foot
Oh, okay.
reach, so he didn't leave his reach. So you move over there and try to touch this guy. Is that right? And hit armor class what? You rolled a 5. Okay, I forgot you had this. Okay, Jandar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to continue having disadvantage unless someone has like restoration or something.
Yeah, less restoration will get rid of it.
Okay, so I actually had advantage on that ability check. I forgot when I'm raging, I get a advantage on strength checks and saves.
So
So would have a 20. Okay. So not being prone, I'll attack the one that's still grappling me first.
Okay, that's this one.
Yes. Let's see here. So first attack will be 24
Okay, that will hit.
for 22 slashing damage. And then I get a bonus attack for I have Great Weapon Master, so anytime I crit, I get a bonus attack. So there's the bonus. Huh? Oh shit! That was a damage crit, not a. Yeah, you're right. Well, there will be my second attack. 24 for 13 slashing against the same one.
Okay.
And I take it he's still standing, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Dirk's elemental will attack you. 10 will miss though.
Yep.
12 will miss. All right.
Yes.
It's a 20 total.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if that hits, but that's a 20 total. He's got a +8 to hit.
Yeah, that's a D20 plus 8, and then a D. You rolled a 2 and a 4. Yeah.
Yeah, if you hover over, it gives you the breakdown.
I see that now. I thought he was just rolling a straight D20 and adding a number.
Okay, so Ulrich. Who are you attacking, Ulrich?
The only guys next to me. I can't move.
Oh, okay. So 17 will miss him, and then a 20 will miss him as well.
Don't you get 3 attacks as part of your attack action as a fighter?
Yeah, well, I'm using a cantrip, so that's not the thing.
Oh, I see. It's just a bonus. You get an extra attack because you use a cantrip.
Yeah.
4. Okay. Right, so he's going to attack Ulrich. Armor class 20 against Ulrich.
Yeah, that'll hit. Ow.
For 20 bludgeoning. Then armor class 26 for 17 bludgeoning. And then an DC 27 athletics or acrobatics check to avoid being shoved prone.
I cannot get that high.
Oh, okay, so you're prone.
You can roll a 20, which would be an automatic success.
It's not on ability check.
No.
Oh, is it? Never mind. Okay.
And then they all seem to disappear. They have been here for 5 rounds. Right, and leaving only your Hair-Eye.
Do I notice that they all disappear?
Yeah, you see them. They like collapse into dust and disappear back to the elemental plane of Earth. They were not. Took them some time to get here, and they were only in the fight for 5 rounds.
And guess what's going to happen to that Earth elemental?
Put him down.
Okay, 29 will hit. 11.
That's enough damage to put him down.
Then he goes away. But you think you're only about 5 or 10 feet of earth left between you and the surface.
Guess I'm gonna blast out.
I mean,
Or
I
dig
got a
out.
mage
I don't-
hand. We'll
I
mage
actually
hand
think
it out.
I have a shovel in my inventory, so I can start digging.
Well, yeah, the question is, do you want to dig out immediately? Right?
Well,
could-
Oh
somebody
yeah,
rest.
take a rest. Yeah, take a rest.
somebody knows we're here.
I mean, that was gonna happen anyway. They always know we're here.
So
I
last
will note that usually it takes. They know you're there within a matter of minutes, right? But it has
Yeah.
been it's been like 20 or 30 minutes since you've arrived, and before they sent anything to interact with you. So
So
um,
if we're taking a short rest, then I would like to do the whole cast hex on something and kill it, and then.
well, you had cast hex on this earth
Nope,
element.
I didn't actually cast hex on it.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
No, I was going to, but I wanted to cast blight on it that round.
Oh, that's right.
what do you get from the hex if you kill
It's
it?
an
with
extra
hex?
1d6.
Oh, then never
Huge.
mind.
But,
And what ability are you going to hex?
does it even matter? Strength, I guess.
Okay.
48.
And then I will kill the bug, and I will have the hex that lasts for 24 hours.
Correct.
59.
Right. So you complete an hour goes by and nothing seems to happen. So.
All right, let me get some hit dice rolling here.
Maxed out. Okay.
Oh yeah, I was the second wind because
I spent quite a bit on. I didn't
So
count it.
11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I should be at 10. I don't know why.
15. Six.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one.
Well, it takes you about. I mean, since you're on an earth elemental, it's going to take you about another 20 minutes to dig out the last 20 feet that he was going to burst through on his turn. So, but you do. And let me get everyone over here. Oh, I think that was unworking. Okay, so there's the tunnel entrance. Oh, let me. And you see 4 drow carrying short swords and hand crossbows in this area. There's also several chests and
Do they see
arrows.
us?
Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for you.
Are they within 60 feet?
Yes. Mhm.
They have to make will saves.
Yes.
And then they have to do everything they can to get as close as possible before they can do anything else.
they're not within 60 feet.
Let me get them in. I haven't put them on there yet. I've got
Oh, right.
What was I looking for? Fire shields. 4 spell.
So that would be like right around this area. Okay, so what's the DC on the will saves?
18.
And is that a charm or a...
I think it's an enchantment. So they probably get bonus.
It will say if they're charmed or not. If it doesn't say they're charmed, then it's not a charm.
They're not charmed. They have to get within. They have to be within 5 feet of him. Like they have to be able to reach him.
Yeah, I don't think they get advantage on that.
They can take any other action they want at will, but their position has to be within 5 feet of them if they can get there.
What spell is this?
Sympathy.
Sympathy, antipathy.
Who is it on, by the way? It's on Jandar?
Yes.
Okay, so this one is approaching Jandar.
Maybe called antipathy, sympathy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's antipathy, sympathy. And, these guys, are you going to let them just walk up to Jandar, or are you going to do something?
I mean, we have initiative, right?
Well, we're not at initiative right now. No one has done anything hostile unless you want to prevent them from coming up to Jandar.
No.
Jandar's not going to attack them. Not yet.
I'm going to stay away from Jandar. I'm not going to be also near them.
What are you talking about? You'll be fine.
Do you have anything to talk to them about?
We'll get as close as we can to them. So yeah, so they're like, so I guess you guys came to surrender.
I'll move around if they want to get closer.
Okay, they have to get closer.
Yeah, they will do whatever they can to get as close as they can.
Okay.
Yeah. They just start, and as they're walking up, they say, "I guess you came to surrender."
Yeah.
I say, "No, we came to accept your surrender."
Wisdom become.
Well,
This went so well last time.
Fucking Drow, man, you're unreasonable.
that's not really an option for us. If we were to surrender, we would face a worse fate than anything you could possibly inflict on us.
You could run.
We don't seem to be able to run at this moment.
That is a fair point.
That's actually a fair point. One sec, I gotta go turn the light on.
I mean, you could help us too, like, we're gonna win.
I propose a solution for you. I can cast a darkness spell on this barbarian. You will not be able to see him, and so you will not be under the effects of my spell anymore.
That would be great if we didn't have Devil Sight.
You can close your eyes and then not be able to see the barbarian anymore.
That's true. Well, that seems that the tables are turned on Devil's Sight now.
I mean, you could just follow us around until, you muster up the willpower to break
it. If I
it.
read it right, even if they can't see him, they're still affected by it.
Ending the effect ends its turn while not within 6 feet. Or able to see it. So if it ends its turn not able to see it, it can make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay, yeah. So if they can't see it, then they can make it. Okay.
Or you can just let the barbarian wail on you until you muster up the...
So, realistically, here's the question.
We've kind of got the barbarian exactly where we want him.
Good luck with that.
You would think that.
You would think.
In any case, the question here is, we seem to be at something of an impasse. I ask you, if I give you the ability to run away, will you do so and leave peacefully?
No.
Well, I guess we have our answer. We should roll for initiative.
I guess that's our answer then.
We will let you pass. We will. I don't know how exactly you got here, but you had to have come through at least 2 other Drow Empire realms to have gotten here, I think.
Oh yeah, most of them are dead.
The vast majority of them are dead.
I think we left one alive, maybe 2.
Yeah, we left one, right? This guy was alive.
Yeah, the Feywild overlord you co-opted. Yeah, he's going to be he ended up on your side as long as you can keep the Drow from coming after him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think how I can do this without like using a big spell slot.
I mean,
And without actually ending the effect, which I don't actually know if I can end the effect now that I've cast it, because it's not a concentration spell.
you
I
can
thought there was
dispel it.
something in the spell text about it.
I could dispel it, that's true, but again, I would be wasting the spell slot.
Yes, you would.
Is there any way for them to turn off their devil's sight?
No.
I guess they could close their eyes.
Well, or if you could just do it for them. Like, you could put your hands over their eyes.
Yeah, they could close
Force
their
them for
eyes and would be effectively blind and then would be immune to it for a minute. But
Okay.
So there you go. Close your eyes.
I mean, here's the question. Can we trust these Drow to keep their word? And not attack us from behind or something?
Sounds like an insight check to me.
I'm not so great with the insight.
But I mean, they've already told us they won't. They won't, right?
I mean, they've told us they won't.
so their job is to load this stuff onto the portal and make sure the portal is safe. And so if you're leaving the portal, they don't really have a compulsion to attack you.
I mean, we'll be also coming back to the portal.
Well, now
to
that's
continue on.
that's a different story. Yeah.
So
They won't be inclined to let you back into the portal.
well, I don't.
And I guess the only option here is you can either surrender or we kill you.
Well, there's a third option that we can kill you.
Good
Although
luck with that
we
one.
probably wouldn't kill you. We value slaves too much. Actually.
Good luck with that one.
Does anyone have any fourth option?
I mean, you just let us back into the portal after we're done doing what we do here. That's the fourth option.
Let's put it this way. If we come back from where we're going, we will have killed your boss. Are you willing to stay here and try to attack us after we just killed your boss?
Or work something out with
Well, no.
him.
We would actually, if his name is Molrel, if you were to eliminate Molrel, that would probably anger us more than anything. He's the one who was kind of holding this whole place together. Without him, we would be under constant attack by giants. So
That's the idea. We're here to eliminate the Drow Empire. We've successfully eliminated several outposts, one in our own realm and two in two other realms. You are a minor bump in the road. Right now, you can stand in my way, or you can leave. Those are your options.
well, okay. So
I'm
We'll
trying
see
to be all intimidating here.
Yeah.
Intimidation is
Okay,
not my
you can
strong
make an
suit.
intimidation check. Sure. Yeah.
Bam!
Ooh.
Suck it with the 8 intimidation.
They do not
That
seem
was
to be intimidated.
Somebody's better at
So-
intimidating than me.
Yeah.
I am much better at intimidating than you are.
Okay. Go for it.
Why don't we kill one and ask the question again?
You can be like, no, it's like I trip on my own feet as I'm giving you this speech, and you're like ignoring that guy. He does have a
Ignoring
point.
this idiot.
He does
He
have
has
a
a point. We have killed many of your kind in the last 4 days, and none of them have really proven much of a problem. So you can die, or you can just go away.
Okay, so what's your intimidation?
17. I rolled a 7?
They don't seem to be intimidated by that. So they say that the best they're going to be able to do is let you go and deal with Molrel as you see fit while we take care of our duty here. But we can't we're not going to be able to guarantee you safe passage back onto the portal. In fact, if there's no one on there now, we'll have to guard it ourselves. We'll have to go back to the Drow Empire ourselves.
We might as well kill them now.
What kind of light are we in? Are we in sunlight?
Yes. Well, it's gloomy. The whole place is rather gloomy, but it's good natural light. Yeah.
Okay, but it's not direct sunlight that would give them.
No.
Okay.
Disadvantage. No.
Well, actually, it might. Let me look. I think it doesn't have to be like bright light. It just has to be sunlight.
I think the wording
It says
is direct sunlight.
sunlight. Yeah. So even if you're standing in the shade, theoretically, you wouldn't get disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Elf. High elf.
Or
Milwaukee
what?
elf. Sunlight sensitivity. You had disadvantage on attack rolls and on wisdom perception checks that rely on sunlight when you, the target of your attack, or whatever you are trying to perceive is in direct sunlight.
Okay, so no, right now there's no direct sunlight. There's like clouds moving in and out. There will be periods of time when there is direct sunlight, but it's not at this moment.
So I'll telepathic to Dirk and just say, so fireball?
I can't respond.
No, you cannot.
So
I mean, you can nod or shake your head.
I say something to that effect.
I was asking you to do it because I don't have fireball.
I mean, they're going to be watching for that, so it's going to be just going into initiative. I'm not going to do a surprise round.
Yeah.
They're watching us right now because they know that the sort of thing is probably coming.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a surprise round for anybody right now, unless you have some weird ability that I don't know about.
I mean, we're gonna have to fight these guys one way or the other.
Yeah,
Might as well
might
get
as
it
well
out
do
right
it
now.
fresh. Exactly.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
All right, I see someone rolling for initiative.
Let me check for advantage. 2.
Or 14 tentacles.
What was the other one I had?
Advantage. Ha, but I rolled
That'll actually be a 14.
Okay. Okay, so I see you guys draw your weapons, and I guess it's on. So the only person that can attack off the bat is Jandar. So
Bring it.
this guy is going to.
I don't know if they can actually leave his side.
Oh, I can't
Even
move
if
away.
he's unconscious.
All right, so he casts darkness.
It just means if he goes unconscious, then they're gonna sit there and wail on him.
Does Jandar have a way to see in the dark?
Nope.
I'll counterspell that.
Oh, you're going to counterspell that? Okay.
I don't want to do this.
Okay. Well, in that case, the
This
darkness
could be
does not
terrible.
go off. Do that. Why does it still show the R? Oh, I put it on Jandar instead of him. Okay.
Sorry, my headset cut out. These are on me, I take it.
Yeah. So we've got.
You're welcome.
Armor class 5 will miss. Armor class 16 to hit.
That'll miss.
Okay.
All right.
This Drow, he will quicken darkness. Can anyone do anything about that?
Not at the moment.
I've used my reaction.
Then he will attack Jandar. Armor class 22 to hit Jandar.
That'll hit.
For 6 piercing and 12 poison.
I will use my rage as a reaction. So
Okay.
it would 3 and 6, so 9 total.
Okay. And then it will be Dirk's turn.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to activate the daylight portion of my drift globe.
Okay.
So for a 60-foot radius, for a 30-foot radius around me is bright light, and the 60-foot is dim light, and it's all sunlight. Ouch. And it actually specifically casts the daylight spell, so it will dispel the darkness.
Yes, the darkness goes away.
It's like I've been fighting dark elves this whole time.
Yeah. It's like we knew darkness would be
I'm actually going to say that out loud. It's like you realize I've been fighting dark elves this whole time.
All right. And what is the radius on that?
I think it's like a 30-foot bright and 60-foot dim. I don't have this. Oh, daylight. It's a daylight spell.
Daylight, a 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range, and it has to be the drift globe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
In this case, it comes from the drift globe, which then proceeds to just float by my shoulder, because it's.
No, it's just
like
60. It's just 60-foot sphere of light. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, it's bright light and sheds dim light. Oh, for another 60 feet. Okay, so here's Dirk.
That was my bonus action, so I will.
Oh, that's a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah, to activate that.
To activate the drift globe.
To activate the drift globe. It's actually I don't think it's a bonus action. I think it's just saying the command word.
But that's a once a day.
But that's the daylight is a once a day. I can do light at will. And then I'm just going to cast a firebolt at one of them, the one closest to me.
Okay.
Jandar, how do you rage as a reaction?
Yeah, firebolt.
What was that?
How do you rage as a reaction?
Frenzied berserker thing, right?
Yeah, it's it's as a let me double check that.
Path
But I
of the
believe you
Berserker?
can. No, I have the
don't-
other path.
They get the bonus.
It's
Oh,
not,
it is on my turn. My bad. So I would have taken full damage. So I'll take another 9 on top of what I took earlier.
It is.
Yeah,
it is not. It is not a bonus action to activate.
Yeah, I was thinking of what's the other one
Are
I
you-
have? Feral Instinct, where that's only when you're surprised you can enter your rage to supersede surprise attacks.
Are you a 15th level barbarian though?
Yeah.
Then you have persistent rage, which means that your rage will only end early if you fall unconscious. So you could have just been raging that entire time.
Oh. Okay, so
Sure, but I didn't announce it though, so
Yeah.
okay, it is not a bonus action to activate it. It is. It is an action.
yeah, it's on your turn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't cast firebolt. So
Okay.
congratulations, everybody. We have sunlight.
For now.
Okay. Who's this guy? All right, so he's going to quicken a dispel magic to get rid of the
Counterspell.
sunlight. Okay. All right.
I've
And
I also got what's that feat, Mage Slayer?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'll attack him as a is it a reaction or was it?
Yeah, it takes you right. It's basically an attack of opportunity for.
Except for I've already used my action, so I can't do that.
oh, okay. All right. Well, then he will attack Jandar.
With disadvantage, bitch.
Yep.
Seems like it wrecks his life.
14 and a 17 to hit Jandar.
Both miss.
Therai.
It's not actually my turn. I had to change my initiative after you sorted it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jandar.
Yeah, same here. All right, I will go ahead and attack.
Did you skip me there? I was going.
Ulrich? Was that?
Ulrich
No.
is on 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I just
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just gonna start from the top. I'll attack the guy at the very here. This guy.
Okay.
So rage and attack. First attack. 30 to hit for 22.
Okay. 30. It seems like it should have hit him, but he was able to block it.
All right. Second attack. 17 to hit.
17 misses.
All right. Jandar will continue to rage and be angry.
Is that it for Jander?
Yes.
There I.
Okay. Let's do some sorcerer bullshit.
15 feet, 20 feet. Look at that.
I will
Look at
use.
that. That's so convenient.
Yeah, I will quicken a shatter.
Okay. That's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's the DC?
It's 18. Here.
18.
Have to. I think I can get most of them.
I think you can get them all. Right.
Well, if you do, you're gonna hit. If you try to hit them all, you're gonna get Jandar.
Oh, so you can't get this one down here, right?
Yeah, just
If
get
you do from
three
here,
of them.
yeah, you did Jandar, but
I'll just do it from here and hit these top three.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Although that's still 10 feet.
well, it's con save. You take half damage basically.
Well, I would take half, but still, I'd rather not get hit if I could.
Mine's not much.
Anything else from Therai?
Yep, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the top one 3 times.
This one? Or
Yeah, the top one on the one that
Top one.
Jandar.
okay, a 22 will hit.
There's a 27 up top
It's
as
a
well.
27 and 22 and a 16.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, the 27 will hit. 16 will miss.
Okay.
Anything else from Therai?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, so this one will cast Dispel Magic unless something happens.
No.
Okay, he dispels the daylight. And he will attack Jandar. 16 misses Jandar, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Ulrich.
I will move up like here. And then is any of them taking damage except for the top one?
Yeah, they took a shatter damage.
Oh yeah, they all took. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'll bonus action intellect assault this guy to the left of me.
Okay.
DC18 to be not prone.
They're like this. Like this. Alright. Spell. Darkness. Okay. Intellect. What is the DC?
18.
And that's an intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw.
Alright. He is knocked prone.
My prone takes 9 psychic damage, and I'll attack him 3 times.
Okay.
Miss, crit,
For 34.
and I have no idea, that might miss or hit.
And then an 18 looks like it should have hit him, but he was able to parry it.
Okay. And that is all.
Okay, so well, he's already used his darkness. So what can he cast now? Okay, I guess he's going to quicken Fairy Fire. Yeah. He'll place it over here so that only Ulrich is affected. So a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I'll edge think that, I guess.
Okay. So you are not. No one is affected by the fairy fire. Then he will attack Jandar.
Is that per day or is it just per short rests? Long rest or short rests?
It's per day. Three
I
uses
see.
per day, and then he charges on the long rest.
11 and 13 both miss.
Okay. This one's already cast his darkness as well, so he will. Right, he'll try to fairy fire Ulrich.
Fine.
Okay, you're not affected. He's going to attack Ulrich.
Missing the crit.
And oh, wait, okay.
Oh, any attack rolls against anybody other than me take disadvantage.
Anyone other than who?
Other than Jandar. Like, if somebody within 5 feet of me attempts to attack somebody other than me, they take disadvantage.
What's that from?
That's Totemic Attunement. It's the 14th level barbarian.
All right, so then they'll attack you then. So
do they have to be able to see you for that to work?
It doesn't say they have to be able to see me. Just while raging, any.
So never mind.
hostile
Ulrich
creature.
doesn't take that damage. That would be then that Jandar would take it.
Okay.
So Jandar takes 11 piercing, and then 23, so a total of 34 halved, right?
Yes. So.
Dirk's turn.
17.
Really should have just done this from the beginning. Okay, so between myself and my simulacrum.
I thought your simulacrum died.
Nope, he had like 10 hit points because he had a basically maxed out false life spell on him beforehand, which was the only reason he survived. Okay, so I can currently see all of them, correct?
You can, yes.
Alright, I'm going to cast Hold Person at a 5th level spell slot, so it will target all 4 of them. The 2 on top will roll a 6 and a 6 respectively.
Okay.
The one in the middle will roll a 5, and the one on the bottom will roll a 9.
How are you getting 4 portents?
Because I have a simulacrum who also has portents.
Oh, okay.
And I have 3 portents each because of my 14th level wizard. That's the 14th level ability. It goes up to 3 portents each.
Okay.
So I have one more and one more.
So what were your portent rolls for the day?
I wrote them down. There, if you scroll up, it's 6, 16, and 6 for my Duder, and 5, 18, and 9 for me.
5, 18, 9. Okay. So I think they're all 4 going to fail then. Okay.
So
anything else from?
That's me. Have fun, everybody. Auto critting. Although, actually, no. Before I can do that, he needs a percentage roll to see if he's not insane. Come to think of it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So.
Does that last forever?
12.
Well, until he gets a greater restoration, yeah.
Or just gets remade, which is what's actually going to happen eventually. So 12. I don't know whether that falls within or without.
Let me look here. Madness. So 12 is yeah, he becomes paralyzed.
Okay.
But I think he can still portent. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think portent requires you to take an action. So, all right. So so they're all held. That was Dirk.
Yep.
Okay.
They can make wisdom saving throws to try and beat it.
Jander.
Go to town. They're all paralyzed. You auto crit.
Awesome. All right, I'll go ahead and attack the one up top again. So should I just roll for damage then?
Oh no,
No,
you
you
have
still
to
have to
hit.
hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still
Oh,
have
it's
to
just
hit.
an auto crit.
You just have advantage, and it's an
Yeah.
auto crit if you hit.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
So don't suck.
Alright. Yeah,
They can't-
basically.
They can't take a reaction and parry this because they're paralyzed.
Alright, so it'll be 25, and then I get another 2d12. 25 hits, right?
Yes. Why is it another 2d12?
So every
Brutal
time I
critical,
crit,
yeah.
let me go ahead and read it off to you here. I have it. As a barbarian, anytime you crit, what's it called? Let's see.
It's called brutal critical. You
Yeah,
roll.
brutal critical.
Okay.
Actually, isn't it 4d12 since you get?
Oh, yeah, it would
increases
be-
to 2 die at level 13.
Well, so it would be an extra 3d12 on top of what was already rolled. You're right.
Okay. So another 3d12.
That's pretty brutal.
So another
Very
11 on
brutal.
top of that, so it'll be 23 for the first attack.
Okay.
And then second
wait.
attack.
Sorry. And then when you hit him, you take 7 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'll take half. So 4, 149. Alrighty. I'll go ahead and attack him again.
That will hit.
18, so it'll hit. So another 3, 12.
Okay.
So
you
another
take 10 points
18
of
and
fire
25.
damage.
Another 5 damage there. And then I got a question for you real quick. So I have Great Weapon Master. Every time I crit on somebody, I get to use my bonus attack or bonus action to attack them again. Does that count in this situation?
That does count in this situation.
Okay, so
This guy
attack.
looks like he's only got 1 hit point left.
You should switch because I can
And-
finish him off.
And you take 8 points of fire damage.
Okay. And he's dead.
Very dead.
Okay. Is that it for Jandar?
That'll wrap it up for him.
Okay.
Look at me. Look at me.
Therai.
The next guy in line, the guy at the top up here.
Okay.
Take 3 Eldritch Blasts. 3.
Okay. All 3 of those hit.
Okay. I don't have anything that lets me roll
You
extra
should
damage
actually
dice
push
when
them
they-
away, because then if they come out of the paralyzation, they immediately have to move back to him.
Okay. All 3 of those can push him 10 feet away.
23.
That way. Ish.
Okay. So you're going to move him
There.
50 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that it for Therai?
Damn it, I should have moved my hex to him. I'll move my hex to him now.
Okay.
And then.
Oh, did you roll your crit damage?
It's not a crit.
It's in melee.
Yeah.
Has to be melee.
Oh, right. Okay.
All right. So this guy is no longer held. Ulrich.
Start with the guy in front of me, I guess.
Passed. That's why.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was like, I don't remember that breaking the hold.
Miss hit and a hit.
Okay. So 24.
Remember, you have advantage.
Yep.
And crit.
Okay.
And
So
takes
this,
another.
yeah, this guy goes down, and you hit on the second hit, and you take 10 points of fire damage and 12 points of fire damage.
Okay. And then, yeah, I got obviously Great Weapon Master as well.
Okay.
So I'll attack the guy to the bottom,
Okay.
which will miss as well.
I'll miss. Yeah.
Save
Is that-
crap on the fire damage.
Is that it for Ulrich?
Oh, I saved off. Yeah. Okay.
He's gone.
Didn't save.
Yeah.
Did save.
Dooby doo doo doo.
What are the dexterity saving throws for?
The fire
you just
damage.
rolled fire breath.
DC 13 dexterity saving. Oh,
Maybe
Oh,
you rolled
wait.
something wrong.
Yeah, that's. I don't think Fire Shield has a save. I'm sorry.
No, it's just
Well,
what you
you
wrote
rolled
in chat.
fire breath. So that's probably more damage than fire.
Oh yeah,
It is
yeah,
more.
that's right.
It did 46.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, forget the 10 and and 12. It should be 9 and 7.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Better.
Hit the
No
wrong,
problem.
hit the wrong macro.
Oh, good.
I'm
Sure.
just gonna firebolt him. The dude in the back.
Okay. Going back up.
Which one's still held? Is that one still held on top?
No.
No, this is the one that's held.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna shoot the one that's held.
Okay. It will hit. Looks like he took about half the fire damage.
Bitch.
Uh,
That's okay.
all right, so he is no longer held. Jandar.
Alrighty. All of my friends have disappeared. So disappointing. Alright, Jander's gonna rear down with his great axe and attack at the last one.
That's still too bad.
So, 19 to hit.
Okay, 19 will miss.
Okay. He'll come back around for his second attack for 29.
Will hit for 20.
Alright, so he'll just take the 13 damage.
Take 12 points of fire damage. Is that it for
Alrighty.
Jandar?
Yes, that's gonna be the end of his turn.
Sarai.
Yeah, I'll Eldritch Blast the guy in the back.
Don't
Yeah.
push him back anymore. You don't want to push him past 60.
I can push him twice. That's what I was measuring. Yeah, so I'll push him with 2,
Okay.
but no more than 2.
28, 30, and 30. Well, you hit him twice. Okay, so 8, 17.
Oh, yeah, Fire Shield grants you resistance to fire damage. I didn't know.
Who, me?
Well, everyone.
I already have resistance to fire.
I'm
Is
saying,
that,
like, when shooting these guys.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
All right. Yeah, I
I
would
actually need to do
Oh well.
so an additional 3 on the first one. Or do I get it for each one?
yeah, it's each attack. Uh-huh.
Okay. And then that crits for the second one, right? So,
Yeah.
so an additional 8.
Okay. Seems like this guy is at 1 hit point.
Do I
Jeez.
have a bonus action that I can... I don't.
Alright, so he has to dash up to the guy he has antipathy for, and he will quicken darkness. Unless someone does something.
Nope.
And it will be Ulrich's turn.
We can't see the aura if you put it up.
Oh, I didn't? So you can't see that? Okay.
Not that it really matters.
I have
'cause of 2.
disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
I have disadvantage anyway, so the darkness doesn't really bother me.
And I can see.
Attack the
3.
top guy. 17, I guess, will miss.
Yeah, that's
22, 21 for 17.
21 will hit. Or no, a 21 actually, he's able to parry that. Yeah.
Okay, and then again, 20.
20 will hit. And he will go unconscious at that point. You take 8 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
I attack the darkness.
Dirk.
I'm
How
gonna
did he-
touch him.
How did he move away, by the way?
Died.
He died.
Oh, gotcha. For a second, I thought he was like walking away. I was like, didn't he just use all of his movement? I was confused.
27 will hit. Yeah.
And he can't heal. So ha.
Suck it, nerd.
Or 23, I guess, because you're attacking with disadvantages, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have disadvantage for the rest of this.
All right, so yeah, this guy surrenders at that point.
After all this, we won't surrender.
Yeah, you've convinced me. Yeah.
This could have been much, much easier.
I think it's a bit late now.
No, man, I don't have a reason to kill him. I'll let him surrender. I've proven my point.
He's going to have to follow Jandar.
I will let him close his eyes and walk away.
Well,
Okay.
no, what I'll
You
do
want
is,
information. Hold on.
well,
It might
I'll
take a-
tell him that once we're done here, I'll walk 60 feet away, and then
Well,
he
has
won't have
follow
to.
you, is the thing.
Oh, yeah. I suppose I
No,
could grapple
because
him,
it's
and then
it's
he-
at the end of his turn, quote unquote. So if I'm
That's
outside
true.
of 60 feet by the time that
Well, he can
happens,
just
then
save at that point.
yeah, he does a wisdom save, I think, and then if he succeeds, then he doesn't have to chase after me.
Right.
Regardless, we need some information.
Yeah,
Okay.
after we hear some things.
Okay. What information do you need from him?
All of the
What
information on the Drow setup here.
So yeah, this area was once controlled by different clans of giants. They were a number of warlords of different species: stone giants, hill giants, fire giants, ogres. They came in and were able to subdue them or eradicate them. The place also has like an infestation of crows. They don't know how they are surviving because there's an abnormally large number of them. I think there may be some supernatural thing going on there. But the overlord Mursaw was fascinated by the crows and has developed an affinity. He keeps hundreds of them in the tower that he lives in.
Does he talk to the crows?
One of them
talk back?
one of them he does speak with. Yes, he appears to have a.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
And Mursaw, or I'm sorry, Milsor, or I'm sorry, Molril, that's his name. So when the Drow arrived, there was at the lowest rank on the totem pole were ogres, right? They were the ones who were kind of getting beat up on but he took within the ogre population, he found some who seemed to be particularly clever and had an affinity for magic, and taught them how to use their natural magical affinity, particularly for wild magic, and converted them into spellcasting ogres, and those have formed the core of the loyal giants. And using them, they have managed to subdue or drive away all the other warlords and converted this into a productive area. There are several small species that had always been preyed upon by the giants, gnomes and halflings and humans, and they willingly pay tribute to the Drow because they protect them from the giants. The Drow are reasonable. They don't just come in and when they are drunk and kill and rape and take stuff. They like have a tribute system where as long as the populations pay the tribute they owe to the Drow protect them from the giants, and this has become something of a civilized area now that the Drow have taken over. So, anything else you want to know?
Do you think your leader would be willing to make a deal with us?
Probably not. Molril is a climber. He expects to do a good job here and move up within the Drow Empire, and that is his plan for the next several centuries. He's a very loyal member of the Drow Empire. Yes.
Okay. Is there anyone who could oppose him? Any Drow that could take over his role?
Well, probably no. If he were to be eliminated in some way, there might be someone take over his position temporarily, but the Drow Empire would send a replacement for him, who was of his equal status. Yeah.
And what if they weren't able to send a replacement?
Well, without him or the Drow Empire, then the next probably what would happen would be the current status would degenerate. The smaller species would try to fight off the giants as best they could, and the outcome of that would be uncertain.
See, I don't want to just come in here and just ruin everything for everyone. I still want there to be some sort of civilization here where the giants don't fight the other races.
I mean, my mission is to end the Drow threat. I don't care about the civilization around here.
Oh, that's rather selfish.
Eh,
We're doing this for us, but I mean, why not do it for more people?
I mean, you might be doing this for others.
No, creating a void would be a good way just to suddenly have the giants attacking everything. Like the people have achieved something of a peace, and I imagine our antics would not actually be welcomed by the people. We would not be welcomed as heroes because we just got rid of the heroes. Because we're not planning to stick around. I do like. Is it specifically what's his face that has to be in charge? Like, is he just so powerful that he's the reason the giants aren't? Or
No, no,
those...
it's more like the force of the Empire. There have been incursions by giants in the past, and then the Drow Empire has come in and put them down and pushed them back out. Yeah. It's
Drow
more like
Empire has
more like the administrator. He is not the power himself, right?
Okay. Well, the Drow Empire has to go. There's no question about that in my mind.
The Drow Empire.
I don't disagree.
To maintain this.
Is there a way that we can? Is there something we can do to set it up so that the giants aren't immediately going to just start slaughtering everyone when we leave?
Well, I mean, there would be some time, at least days, possibly weeks, before the word would filter out to the dislocated giant clans that the Drow have been deposed. So it wouldn't be an immediate. I mean, they're not waiting on the borders, waiting to rush in. Right? They live in camps they have relocated to other camps, and they would probably like to take this territory, but it wouldn't.
How many small races are we talking about? Like, how many people are we talking about overall?
There are several dozen villages and town. Well, nothing that rises the level of town, but several dozen little communities of 100 to 300 gnomes and halflings, humans.
Would they all fit in the portal room?
Not at one time.
But would
Do you think you could
obviously?
Yeah, I was thinking we could relocate them.
Yeah. We can relocate them to really a lot of places. They can go to the trade town if they wanted to and be under the control of a demon overlord, or there are literally dozens of places this portal goes to that they could relocate to if they wanted to.
So, and the Drow will also. There's another important point here is that the other portal locations so far were stable, right? But this is actually the base of an active volcano, and it just getting in and out of the portal is not a trivial affair. So it's not like if you were able to evacuate them, that the giants would be able to follow on their own. Is the point. Yeah. But this portal would be effectively closed unless the giants could somehow muster up elementals or tame Ankh-eggs or something else that could burrow in.
They don't seem like the terribly ambitious type that are going to burrow into a heart of a volcano and start a interplanar war.
Yeah, that's a lot of organization for giants.
That's what I'm saying. We just take out the Drow and let nature take its course.
We can take out the Drow.
Like hundreds of thousands of thousands of people. You're doing here.
No,
it was like hundreds
of people. Like we can evacuate the hundreds of people without much of an issue. I'm thinking.
You think so?
Because giants may not be able to get through there. Like I can summon another elemental, and we can create tunnels all day. Like,
okay,
that's not a problem. I don't think evacuating the citizens would be a problem.
You could probably get a village per week. Now, each time the portal cycled through, you could evacuate a village.
But who's going to protect these refugees for the weeks when we aren't here from the giants just coming and slaughtering all of them? Because they're small and weak.
Have to stick around, I suppose.
and undo all of the work that we've been working on these past, like, 3 months?
Is it really
Or
only
however, I don't know how long it's
one
been in
village we
game.
can get? Like, if we pack people with standing room only, I feel like we can get 2 or 3 villages at a time.
But that's still, like, weeks that we would have to be spent here. We don't have that kind of time.
True.
I mean,
That's
well,
why-
that's actually. Hold on. We don't have to spend weeks here necessarily. We can evacuate the first time, and then while we're waiting for the portal to cycle through to back to this plane, like we can be doing our things. We can be fighting people. It's just that or we can be fighting against the Drow Empire. It won't hold us back from doing that at all.
True,
And then
but then
in 2 weeks we come back, or however. And
however long it takes us to come back around, a week or whatever, then the Giants have come back and
it'll take a couple of weeks for the Giants to really get word and to muster up to attack.
Well, first of all, they're going to destroy the Drows. Like, we're only there to, like, what, destroy the leader, and then we'll let the rest do what it wants, right?
exactly.
We don't necessarily know what they're going to do. Like, they could surrender like this guy because we destroyed their leader, but some of them seem pretty loyal.
No, what I mean is, we're here as, like, a guerrilla force to go straight to the head and then cut it off, right?
Yes.
So, like, there's still like a city here to defend against the Giants, and it will slowly be degenerated. So there'll still be time. Right, so they'll all just abandon it like, instantly.
I mean, it will probably take a while for the Giants to organize, but the Drow don't really have a standing force here, right?
Correct. No.
Yeah.
No,
So
the Drow have co-opted a tribe of ogres.
yeah.
And,
Well, the mind we go to the ogres and ask them.
I mean, ogres aren't going to be much better than the Drow. They might be worse.
I can at least talk to them.
Hold on.
Plus, these ogres sounded pretty loyal.
yeah, the ogres situation has improved dramatically. They basically went from the bottom of the bottom rung of the ladder to the top of the ladder because of their loyalty to the Drow.
Yeah. Then we kill all the ogres, kill the Drow leader, and then book it.
Why not the Giants as well?
And
Is it that much harder?
The Giants are scattered. Giants are everywhere.
Hundreds of innocents.
Yeah, that was the. I mean, there are hundreds of giants in the region.
Is there not like a leader of the Giants?
I
Or,
mean,
like-
we can warn the citizenry. Be
No.
like, hey, you guys should probably relocate somewhere. Here's this portal thing that's pretty cool that you might be able to use. Have fun. And then we just book it.
Seems like our best option for now, at least.
I mean, we don't have to oversee the refugees leaving.
Hold on.
Yeah, we don't. But I don't really want to have just innocent people dying for the sake of just our selfishness, I guess.
1 second.
You're talking to the guy who thought that Myconids tasted pretty good, so.
Yeah, I know I'm about to convince you, but
Point.
this is the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
9th level conjuration. That's unfortunate.
Kind of think of this as a
We're 16.
Iraq or Libya situation, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So
You've got a strong but evil warlord, but if you get rid of that warlord, what's going to take his place?
Yeah.
no, hold on.
See,
I
what's
have
going to take his
a
place isn't
mechanical
going to be coming through this portal at us. And
Yeah.
that's all I care about.
I have possibly a mechanical solution to this
Have you got some magics?
What?
Have you got some magic?
everyone should be 17th level after we finish here, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of you guys can probably learn the gate spell.
Nope.
But, I'm a fighter.
And I
I thought
multi-class,
you guys are
so
also fighters, or we're also spellcasters. You guys are
you could learn the gate spell.
Nope, not till 18th level because of multi-classing.
Yeah, I'm also multi-class, and I don't think gate is actually on the warlock spell list anyway. So
What level is this? I don't think it is either.
It's 9th level.
No, you don't have it.
it might be a mystic arcanum.
It's not on the warlock spell
I
list.
have other teleportation spells, but they're much more limited than gate is.
I think it's only wizard.
Well, I tell you what you could do because I've done this. You could establish a holy site here and then use Word of Recall.
I can't learn Word of Recall
Oh. Okay.
because again, only first level cleric spells.
Oh. That's right. We don't have a high level cleric, do we?
Nope.
No.
I mean, does plane shift let me specify a place I come back to? Because
Yes.
I can plane shift once a day, essentially.
It doesn't help us move numbers. We need to move numbers.
Yeah, it was only 8 winning. You and not 8 winning creatures.
Yeah.
Teleportation won't do it either.
So there's no way to do it. Let's just open this can of worms and
Hold on.
let it take its.
Hold your horses.
Demiplane can let you do it.
Oh yeah.
That's the way the
Well-
Drow do it now.
Demiplane leads to. Oh yeah, I could create a door here and create a door
Literally anywhere else.
anywhere else, and they could just go across the demiplane.
Yeah.
I don't
Eight
have.
spell, yeah.
I haven't. I can check. I still have spells open. I can have demiplane right now.
Yeah, what
where's
can get them?
where is the plane, or where is this? Where are we going next? Essentially.
I think the next thing is to attack the Drow Empire itself.
No, I mean, what's the next stop on the course of this plane, of the plane shifting thing?
So it's going to go through a couple of realms that are too hostile to, like it goes to like an elemental plane of water, like it's underneath this big ocean, so they've never been able to do anything there, and then it goes to like some sort of an elemental plane of earth that they've explored for dozens of miles and have never found anything other than just solid earth, and then it goes back to Saint Aurelius.
Okay.
So
And
we
then,
could.
and then it goes back to the abyss, and then it starts the whole cycle again.
Yeah.
So I could door over to Saint Aurelius pretty easily if people were willing to. Okay,
I
so
suppose, let's just do lots of talking after we kill the Drows.
so we have a solution. We kill the Drow. We tell people, hey, we're giving you an option to not be killed by the giants. You can take it or leave it. That's all I
Yeah,
want, is to at
that's
least
fine.
give them the option.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's your
But
thing.
That would clear my conscience.
Take Demiplane. Actually, I could.
You guys can try to convince them to
I have another
leave
spell
their-
for that.
But-
So okay, no, that's fine. I'll Demiplane. I was planning to take Demiplane anyway, eventually. So I'm not gonna call this too much in terms of metagaming.
Demiplane is a really cool spell.
So yeah, no. I have the Demiplane spell. I will need to complete at least a short rest so I can get my Arcane Recovery to cast the door here. But once I cast the door, it's permanent.
How many is it permanent to dispose?
Oh, it lasts 24 hours. I think it lasts 24 hours.
Demiplane. Let's have a look. 1 hour.
Oh, never mind then.
But it does not require concentration.
True.
Well, we're gonna have to time it then.
How big is the demiplane that you
Exactly.
create?
It's only like a 30 by 30 foot room.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But if it lasts an hour,
Then so it's going to be 2 days before we get to St. Aurelius. I can, or you can teleport us back, right? To create the.
plane
Dang.
shift I think will get us to here.
I mean, I could plane shift, but wouldn't teleport do the same thing since.
Teleport doesn't go across planes, I don't think.
Yeah. Teleport.
we're still
You can only go on the same plane.
I thought that this was still the prime material plane.
No.
And there
Wow.
there are ways you can do things to guarantee you land in the right place with plane shift.
It's like
How
a
does
alternate
Demiplane-
reality.
teleport people to other places?
It doesn't directly. It creates a door to a pocket dimension that I can then create more doors to that pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Also, the room has several doors in it. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Demi-plane creates a 30-foot by 30-foot area that exists outside of any existing plane, and you have a door to that plane. And any spellcaster who knows demi-plane, any door in existence, can create a plane or a door to that same plane.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we know someone in the other place,
St. Aurelius.
So you could cast demi-plane here, plane shift to St. Aurelius, and then cast it there and open basically
a temporary hour link between those places.
And since the next two places aren't places we want to stop at and don't have anything, we can potentially just do that now.
Well, it's an hour, so it's only almost an hour, so we don't do that right.
Well, I mean, obviously not now, but
at the end, right?
Yes, because he can cast demi-plane.
You have to have, for plane shift, you have to know. Oh, yes, alternatively. So yeah, you can specify Saint Aurelius, and we'll land within close to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that'd work. I cast demi-plane. You plane shift us over to Saint Aurelius, or vice versa. However that would work. I take a short rest, which gets me arcane recovery. I recast demi-plane. For that 20 minutes or so, we just have people running through those two doors in a tunnel to evacuate.
Small problem. Short rest is an hour.
Yeah.
That's the problem, isn't it?
If we level up after this, do you get another one of those slots?
I will never get another 8th level slot. You only ever get one 8th level slot. So we'd have to have another spellcaster who can cast demi-plane.
Yeah.
Can we not find one?
I mean, they're not. It's an 8th level spell.
You'll get a 9th level at 17th.
Oh right.
Yeah.
But I won't. I'll have the slot. I won't be able to learn the spell. Yeah, so that'd work. When we level up, I'll have the slot, so we can do that. Okay. It works. I'll have a 9th level slot I can cast demi-plane on.
That's correct. Yeah, you can use a 9th level slot for demi-plane. Yeah.
Okay. I won't be able to learn any 9th level spells, but I'll be able to cast it at 9th level. I'll be able
still
to
think we should just leave them to die, but...
Nope. I'm not going to try to force them to leave if they don't want to leave, but I'm going to at least give them the option.
Yeah, I would have a heavy conscience on this. Well, that's not if they're openly hostile and don't want us to kill the drows.
I mean, we're not going to tell them we're killing the drow. We're just going to kill the drow and then tell them that we did it and that this is their way out if they want to take it.
Yeah. In any case, let's do this.
How do we get to the leader?
Oh yeah, so there's a ridge line and he says, you follow this ridge line for I think it's 8 miles, and you can't miss it. Yeah. There's a plateau with a tower on the top of it, and there's a little village of large-sized huts that some of the ogres live and call home at the bottom of it.
Is there any environmental effects we should be worried?
Oh yeah. This is a dangerous area. You have an active volcano that causes all sorts of problems, and then
How hard would it be to just set off the active volcano, and would it endanger the drow?
I don't know how you would set off an active volcano.
I haven't thought all the way through either.
With the wish spell?
I mean, sending an earth elemental straight down into the lava to create a tunnel for the lava to come up? Would that just release the pressure enough to let the volcano erupt? It's iffy.
I don't know. First of all, I don't know that would work. And second of all, if you were to set off an active volcano, I don't think you could control it. There's a very good possibility you would just destroy every living thing, like Mount St. Helens did for 40 or 50 miles around.
I mean, this is an alternate.
So we're going to destroy the world.
Alternate reality, because I am totally okay with that. we do that, we plane shift back to St. Aurelius, and we're golden. I get the feeling you guys don't like that plan.
You're a dick.
I don't think it would work for one. For two, no.
That would be it. That would make basically every Earth elemental a god. They could just show up and destroy the world with a magnet.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess.
Could you guide us there?
I'm sorry, say that again. I didn't hear you.
Could the Drow guide us there?
Yeah, he could guide you. Yeah.
Because I just want to be walking into anything, we shouldn't be.
Yeah, that works so well for us in the Feywilds.
Right.
I wasn't there.
We were just minding our own business, and pretty much everybody but me got assassinated. So,
Oh.
Yeah, that was fun.
Or did you die?
It was awesome.
No, nobody died. They brought us all back. They just wanted to have a conversation. At the
Oh, you
end
did
of the
die?
night. Nope, nobody
Well, not
died.
really conscious. No one actually died.
Yeah.
Right.
The bugbear assassins just wanted to make sure that they had the upper hand before they talked things over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think we kind of fucked them over in the end, but
Bugbears are super squishy, but they deal a lot of damage from ambush.
yeah.
First round, yeah. If they are able to get surprised, they're
Do they crit?
yeah.
Yeah, a few times.
That's brutal.
And they also had Tides of Chaos to get advantage, so.
Yeah. They use Ties of Chaos on their initiative rolls. And then,
Yeah.
Okay, so we're taking the Wounded Drow with us. Is that right?
I mean, we can't miss it, right? So I don't.
Yeah, well, I just want him, for the environmental effects. I mean, if he could, warn us or something.
We don't even need a leash.
Do we? Does he? Does he know of any environmental effects and how to avoid them?
They are just careful. He doesn't know any specific environmental effects.
Yeah, so we don't need him.
Yeah, fine. Whatever. For them.
I'm willing to let him walk. I don't really think we need him.
Yeah, walk or whatever. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
yes, we will let him walk.
Okay.
So.
Well, you can try to walk away. I don't know how well that's going to work.
I mean, I kill him.
I give a shrug, yeah. Well, need it coming, I guess.
Okay.
Oh wait, we're on the same. Okay, so all right, so away we go, and you're kind of in the shadow of the volcano, but you're almost out of its real threat area when an avalanche is set off by some seismic activity. Does anyone have a passive investigation of 20 plus?
Yeah,
Yes,
I've got
25.
Okay, then everyone will have advantage on their dexterity saving throw. It's a DC16 dexterity saving throw. By the way, are you still poisoned though?
Yes.
Okay, so then yours will be a straight check.
Woo.
Undomitable.
Before we go anywhere, because I feel like we're going
fucked
to
up.
environmental effects, I have 3 healing word spells for people who want them.
I could use one.
They're just level 1 healing words, so don't
Yeah, I
get
can take it.
I could use one, seeing as I took all the damage last turn.
Okay, so
Hey, that was a super useful thing to do, though, so...
Jandar
Yeah.
makes his dexterity saving throw, and
23 hit points back.
Ulrich fails his by 10.
Sweet.
And
Thank you.
Yeah.
Who
I
is,
failed by 1.
who is the unnamed? Who rolled the 6 and the 3 there?
My simulacrum sucks. So.
That's Ulrich. I was re-rolling it for the Indomitable.
I still need to roll mine.
The 6 and the 3 with me, again. So 5 was my original Indomitable for 6.
You're telling me there's snow on a active volcano?
It's a rock avalanche.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's rocks. It's boulders come raining down upon you. Okay, so wait. So why do I got 3 saving throws for Dirk?
Because I hit the button too many times.
Oh, okay. So Dirk has a 15. I'm sorry, 17. And then this 217 doesn't count. And then the simulacrum is the 913.
Can I guidance myself on the dex? Well, it doesn't matter because it just
It's too
Oh
late.
no,
He's already said
the
it's a failure.
simulacrum is 6-3. I got you, 6-3.
Yeah, the simulacrum sucked. But that's okay. His spell slots are gone.
And then Jander passed. Ulrich failed by.
Oh yeah, he did.
And then
For 12.
where's Therai? What did Therai?
Very bottom.
20.
Rolled last. I got a
And
20.
Therai passed. All right. So okay. You take 24 or 12 bludgeoning damage, and then if you fail by more than 5, which would be Ulrich, you have a concussion. And
Doesn't sound great. Is that an effect in the game?
again,
Is that an effect in the game, like a condition, or is this something else?
it's not. It's just defined in the environmental effect. Your intelligence is reduced by 4,
No.
and your wisdom is reduced by 4 until you take a long rest.
I'm upset.
And that was
Or-
Ulrich.
Here's a question for you.
Actually, or if you were to get a greater restoration, you could restore them. Too.
Here's a question for you, Dan.
Yes.
I know in this trade town you said there's not going to be a lot of magic items. What about like spell scrolls?
Yeah, those would be. Yeah.
Okay. Especially spell scrolls of higher level cleric spells.
No, there wouldn't be anything above 3rd or so.
I mean, I could deal with some 3rd level cleric spells, having only access to 1st level cleric spells.
Yeah, there would be lots of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level, because those are common and uncommon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give me numbers, like how many scrolls?
Oh, I don't. Well,
Like, how many scrolls would I feasibly have on myself of like 1st level and 3rd cleric spells?
We can get like some spiritual weapon, spiritual gun, lesser restoration.
Like better healing spells or lesser restoration?
Oh yeah, there's some good healing ones. Yeah.
I can't actually prepare the spell, but I can cast it from a scroll
okay, so
because it's on my spell list as a cleric.
so 3 1st level spells, 2 2nd level spells, and 4 3rd. I mean, and 4 3rd level spells. Yeah.
Okay. Works for me. Yeah. No, I can't prepare higher level cleric spells because I'm only a 1st level cleric, but I can use higher level cleric spell scrolls.
Correct.
Um,
Yeah.
okay. I'll write that
All right.
down.
So
Those were.
what is my highest passive perception?
17. I don't know if it's the highest though.
That was attractive.
Okay, so
15 here.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
have like
17's good
12.
enough. Yeah, these guys are not. So there are 4 giants coming your way. Looks like they're kind of trying to be sneaky, but
But are giants?
they're giants, yeah. And there's no way they can make a 17 stealth check. So two hill giants and 2 stone giants.
And do we know that there were no giants working with the Drow?
Correct. Yeah, he told you that the giants all hated the crowd. So they round this corner here and they see you and does anyone speak giant?
I do.
No one speaks giant.
I do. Ginger does.
Okay. They say, "Oh, we get to tax the little people today. What do you have to pay for your passing through our territory, little people?"
Will they take gold?
They will take gold, yes.
Jandar.
I give them some gold.
Do you speak giant?
I mean, Jandar does. We can give them gold.
Well, if somebody asks me what they're saying, he would translate. He would let you guys know. They're asking for payment for passage.
Okay, we'll give them gold.
Why didn't you ask them if we can come to a mutually beneficial agreement?
Just seems like a mutually beneficial agreement to me.
Like we could. They want the Drow Con. We want the Drow Con.
Yeah.
I'd really rather not let them know that the Drow are going to be gone, at least not for a couple of days.
That's a good point. Okay, fine. Yeah, just gonna go.
I'll offer them gold.
Okay.
How much do they want?
They will ask how much you have.
They'll want all of it.
We can only carry about 1,000 pounds of gold apiece.
We each have.
I mean, we can't carry that much gold, so.
Well, I technically, as a Goliath, can carry, like, my carry, push, all that crap is measured at a large creature as opposed to medium. So technically, I can carry a shit ton of stuff.
You can carry as much gold as they can, but I'm sure you're not actually carrying as much gold as they can.
No.
So I think between all, like, I will just give them all of the gold we have on us, and that is, well, I'm going to say, like, 1,500 gold.
Okay.
That's pretty cowardly. I have very little.
Okay.
I
have 1,000 gold written down on my character sheet right now. So, I mean, if you want to give them 1,500, we can do that.
What's your strength?
Remember we took a whole bunch of gold from the Abyss?
I know, but the starting out, I was told that we have 1,000 gold and that there was nothing to spend it on.
Yeah, there's not really anything to spend. And back, and you just walked by, or you just left many crates full of various valuable stuff. Too. You can direct them to.
Well, between the four of us, I will furnish 1,000 gold and say, here are many gold pieces for tribute towards you and your people.
All right, make me a persuasion check.
This ain't gonna end well.
Well, actually, whoever has the best persuasion should make a check.
That's probably Therai. I have a plus
10. Yeah. So. Jandar has a plus nothing.
Hold on. This seems like a great opportunity to. You've already rolled, so never mind.
Yeah. We can guidance it still. No, if you.
I can't.
You can guidance it up until there's a determination, like whether or not it's pass or fail.
Okay.
It's usually how it works.
They seem a little disappointed that they don't get to fight. Looks like they wanted to fight. But
Jandar's a little disappointed too. He generally likes to fight. It's kind of his thing.
After you tell them that you've left the Drow tribute unguarded, and they're like, "Oh, okay." So they take the 1,500 and they go gather up the unguarded tribute and let you pass.
See, I didn't think we were going to tell them about that tribute, but that's okay.
That's fine. I'd rather not waste resources fighting giants.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, so you travel several miles, and there's no other noticeable effect. I mean, there's no other population, but there is seems to be a bunch of crows, just an abnormal number of ravens and crows.
Can I make a nature or arcana check to see what the deal with those are?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is it either, or is it a specific one?
It would be... Yeah, it could be either. Yes, whichever you're best at.
We'll do Arcana. And I will fail at it.
Mine would only be 10.
No.
I mean, I can make an Arcana check to see if there's something going on with the crows, too. That's a thing that I do because I'm actually good at it.
No, that's still not good enough. But that's all right. So that can be something for a later day. But as you are traveling along, you stumble to one of the areas where it seems like some crows have actually grown into swarms, and you dislodge them, and 2 of them attack you each. So
2 crows?
2 swarms of crows.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say 2 crows. We just Eldritch blast them and they die, but
is this like
swarms are a little bit more difficult?
Yeah, they just as they fly away, they engulf you and then fly on. So, Therai, armor class 20 or.
If I have armor class equal to that, does it block?
No, it will hit if it's equal to.
Okay, then I won't shield, and I'll just.
Yeah, it always goes towards the creature.
See, I thought ties always went to the defenders, but
in the case of ability checks, it does. But
but not attacks.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, AC has to reach that target.
Gotcha.
And then I need a Constitution saving throw from Therai as well.
Oh, that's so
brutal. I will use Tides of Chaos for advantage on this.
Okay.
God damn it, Jesus.
Okay. You take 26 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 2 as chills and fever set in.
That's awesome.
I mean, I never use strength anyway, so whatever.
And then a 16 misses you, right? Or does a 16 hit you?
I'll shield that.
Okay.
And I'll actually roll on the wild surge table for that.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Here we go.
Chaos. 61. I must shout.
What is 61?
For the next minute, you must shout when you speak.
Everybody or just you?
Just me. I would
Okay.
start shouting right now, but
I
don't wanna hurt
really
you.
hope that we don't have to sneak anywhere.
I just won't speak.
And then, so we got Ulrich. Armor class 15 to Ulrich.
This 18. I'm going to shield that, so I don't want to lose any threat.
And then Dirk. Armor class 18 against Dirk.
Nope.
And then armor class 23 against Dirk.
Shield.
Okay. And then Jandar.
Hey, that's me.
Armor class 14, I'm sure misses.
Mm-hmm.
Armor class 24 against Jandar.
That'll hit.
Okay, I need a Constitution saving throw from Jandar.
Alrighty, let's see what I can do here. Con. It's rolling. Give it a second. Come on. Critical failure.
Okay, there's actually no such thing as a critical failure on a saving throw, but that's okay.
Yeah,
11 does fail.
I just mean that I got a 1. You know,
Yeah. So you take 27 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 4 until you are cured of the fever.
Okay.
First level.
We don't have a paladin, do we?
Nope.
Would lesser restoration do it?
Does anyone have? Is anyone proficient in medicine?
Yes.
I am.
Okay, yeah, this looks like a particularly virulent form of fever. Lesser restoration would do it if it was cast at a 5th level or above.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate then.
It's very unfortunate.
Alright, let me go ahead and reduce my strength.
I'm only taking a -1 on all things strength, and not that bad.
I mean, I'm at a +3.
Don't get
That's
hit
not
by them.
horrible.
God.
Right, and then as you round a corner of the cliff, you see 4 gnomes mounted on riding dogs, and each one has a case that's kind of colorfully decorated in the tradition of gnomes that looks like they probably are bringing their tribute to the Drow. And they see you and stop. Does anyone speak Gnomish?
I speak Undercommon.
That is not Gnomish.
I speak Draconic.
Also not Gnomish.
Actually, these guys would speak Draconic, yeah. Yeah, so they say, yeah, so you don't look like you belong here. We don't have any.
We belong here,
alliance
but
or
we're not from
people
around here. We are here to liberate you from the Drow Empire and their evil ways.
I'm gonna laugh if these guys are Drow allies.
And we're also here to help the people out who will be affected by the lack of the Drow Empire, so don't worry, we've already accounted for that.
How is it you plan to help out the people who... I mean, the Drow Empire demands a pretty hefty tribute, right?
I evacuating everybody.
But the benefit of the Drow Empire we have found to far outweigh the cost of the Drow Empire.
Well, the problem with your benefit is that everyone else, this is a multiplanar empire. They're engaging war basically everywhere, and you seem to be pretty much the only place that's actually gaining any benefit from them. So we need to put a stop to them for our homelands. So we will be putting a stop to the Drow Empire. We have worked out a solution to where we can evacuate the people of this town and the surrounding towns into a safe area, but we cannot afford to let the Drow remain here and attack our backs.
Okay, so as long as anyone can remember, we have been terrorized and preyed upon by one group of giants after another until the Drow came in, and now we've had 15 years of peace and relative prosperity, and you're going to bring that all to an end?
Well, no. You'll still have peace and prosperity. It would just be somewhere else.
So where else would that be? We don't really know what you're. I mean,
there's a town on a river in a small area, big town called St. Aurelius. We come from there. We're offering to evacuate everyone to the safety of our homeland, but we cannot afford to let the Drow remain here. They will attack our flanks as we are assaulting the Empire itself. They have been taking slaves and generally making a mess of things in our homelands, and we cannot afford to just let them continue to exist.
They demand servants as part of our tribute as well, and we've adopted a culture where that's just the sacrifice that gnomes make for their community.
You will no longer have to make any sacrifices short of leaving this area. I understand it's your homeland, but this area will not be safe when we are through, and we are offering you a way to get your people and anything you can carry with you out of here before the giants show up.
Okay, make me a persuasion check then.
Before that happens, I would like to whisper in their minds and be like, "Do you really want to leave your homelands? You've been living here for generations."
That's why it's going to take a persuasion. Yeah. No.
I want to counter his persuasion with my persuasion and try to convince them not to leave. Is essentially what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
With my awakened mind, so that Dirk doesn't know it's happening. Oh, damn it!
All right, let's see what I can do. All right, so subtracting their eyes from Dirk's, they don't appear convinced. Says, yeah, we're not confident you're going to be able to fulfill those promises, even if they're true. We have a situation here which we know is sustainable and is good for our communities, and you're asking us to risk all of that on an unproven gamble.
Okay, then how do you propose to solve our problems and yours at the same time?
Well, we have a problem.
We've already liberated cities beforehand. I mean, our abilities are tested and true.
We could move you to the Abyss if you would prefer.
Well, they would prefer to live in their ancestral homelands here. Yeah.
Really? It doesn't seem like a great place, to be honest. No
offense. They don't live here by this volcano. They have a nice little community in some hills, several miles away.
But true, but without the Drow, before the Drow, it didn't sound great because they were constantly under attack.
Right. Yeah. We want the Drow to stay. That's right. Yeah. We want you to go away and just.
I'd love to go. I would like nothing more than to just not have to fuck with the Drow here at all. But I cannot risk the Drow attacking us from behind. Here's the thing: if we continue with our plans, the Drow are going to abandon you anyway to come attack us from the rear. The Drow aren't going to sit by and let us destroy their empire. The Drow that are here are not going to sit by and let us destroy their empire. So, I have a goal. That goal needs to be accomplished for the safety of my people. I'm sure you can understand that. I'd like my homeland to be safe from this Drow Empire. Can you understand that?
We don't understand why you can't just go away and leave us alone. We seem to be.
Because we'll be under attack if we don't.
The Drow that are currently living here will attack us from behind. Unless you can convince them not to. Unless you can convince them to stay, and you can convince me that the Drow will not attack us from behind, then we cannot afford to have an enemy at our back.
No, we don't really have much influence over the politics of the Drow. We're some servant and vassals to them.
Then you can see my dilemma. I have no wish to put you back under the thumb of the giants. I dislike the giants as much as you do, but I cannot afford to let the Drow continue doing what they're doing.
Okay, and Therai opposes that idea.
No, I think he opposes them coming with us.
Yes.
He
I
opposes them
oppose us doing
evacuating.
anything at all with them. I think we should just take out the Drow and what
them
happens.
evacuating.
Oh,
Therai
so-
does not have their interests in mind at all.
No, I do not.
He's getting in the way in order to actively hurt them,
Pretty much.
despite the fact that it will cost us nothing to help them.
Pretty much.
It's rather unnecessarily evil.
I mean, yeah.
What race is what race is Dirt?
Human.
Human. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they're going to take the human's word over the tiefling warlock there.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
imagine so.
All right. So yeah, they will let you pass unhindered then, if you promise that you're going to evacuate them.
Yeah, I mean, it won't cost us anything to evacuate them because we'll have a couple of days to prepare it, and then I can just cast the spell twice, and we're good to go.
Okay.
So it's literally during our downtime we'll be doing this when we're waiting for it to cycle over to the Drow Empire.
Okay.
So there's no reason not to help them. It will cost us nothing.
Yeah, but we don't gain anything either.
We gain the trust and friendship of several peoples that live here. They will appreciate us.
Okay.
Be idolized.
Well, then they get out. They take their riding dogs and ride away. Then.
Yeah, I'm actually going to ask them to sort of spread the message around the village so that people can be ready for the evacuation when we're done.
Okay, they will do that. Sure. Okay.
So that it can go as smoothly as possible.
That sounds reasonable. Yeah, they will do that. They will pack up their belongings and be ready to transport within a few days.
Okay.
Okay, so what you have is a plateau that rises about 100 feet, and that it has like an embankment that has been built up to approach, and there's a 2-story tower at the top of the plateau, and scattered around the base of the embankment is a small village of ogres.
Of ogres?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm not terribly concerned about the ogres.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but they might just not let us pass through.
These are also... There are at least some ogres that are casters.
So the Drow can tell you can identify the ogre casters because they have turned blue from their exposure to the wild magic.
I know that effect well.
And you don't see any blue ones here.
Can we just skirt the village without being seen? Go around it?
Well, the embankment's entrance is right in the middle of the village. So you would have to somehow sneak into the village or distract them somehow.
Hold on, let me find...
Climb?
Or yeah, you could try going around to the back of the plateau and climbing it. Yeah.
Or I could just turn us all...
Climb?
It doesn't look like they're patrolling it.
Oh, do you have spider climb?
I do, but I don't know if I can cast it at a higher level on more people. I think it's self only. I'm finding that out right now. Because if I can hit everybody with it, that will make life easier. And we can just go around.
Let's see. Spider... Nope.
Nope, only myself. Well, touch, but only one person.
Yeah. I can make us all invisible. I mean, I imagine we'd still have to make a sneak check, but... And I imagine most of us aren't very sneaky.
Not
so much.
How big is this village?
It's about 150 feet across.
So I do have this spell. This is the session of let's avoid all the combat. 6th level, and I can do it. I, in fact, was planning to learn it. This is super useful. Arcane Gate. You create teleportation portals that remain open for the duration. Choose 2 points on the ground that you can see, 1 point within 10 feet of you, and 1 point within 500 feet of you. A circular portal, 10 feet in diameter, opens over each point. If the portal would open a space occupied of creatures, spells fail, blah, blah, blah. So I can create, essentially, a gate for 500 feet of teleportation.
Can you do it somewhere that they will not see the gates opening?
They're actually not all that obvious. They're basically flat on the ground, and you can only see them.
Right. Because you can point it so that they're looking at it from behind, so it just they can't see.
They actually work almost exactly like the portal from Portal Guns.
Yeah.
The portal.
They'd see us coming out of it, though.
Not necessarily.
Potentially.
Just we'd have to hide somewhere past the village. Like if the village is 150 feet across, we can be 350 feet past the village.
The ring is only visible from one side.
Yeah, it's only
and
visible.
You have.
And if we're invisible, then we don't get close enough.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot something too. There looks like there is, I don't know, like 100 crows circling above the tower. Looks like they probably at the top level. There's some sort of a rookery.
Oh, is the guy we need to kill in the village?
No, he occupies the upper tower, or the upper floor of the tower.
I'm not looking forward to any sort of interactions that involve crows.
Can you just teleport us to the top of that tower?
Probably.
You could do that, huh?
Is it within 500 feet of me?
It could be within 500 feet of you. Yeah, it's about 100 feet up the plateau, so you could get within 500 feet without being noticed by the village. They don't look particularly alert at this point.
Okay. I mean, if we just go to the top of the tower, then.
Okay.
He's gonna be up there?
Is it like a pointed tower, or is it like a...
No, it's flat. It's flat.
So there could potentially be a trapdoor there.
There could be, yeah.
Can I send my Raven Familiar over to check it out?
You could, yep.
I will do so and see if there is a...
Your Raven Familiar fits right in with the dozens of other ravens there.
Exactly.
So there does not appear to be an entrance on it. There are holes in the roof that are only a few inches across and the crows appear to be going in and out of those to occupy some sort of a room.
I can share my familiar senses. Can I use that to cast the spell as a point I can see? If I get my familiar up there?
Let me look. Maybe.
Your owl familiar is going to...
Somebody's going to have to make it invisible. And then it's going to have to roll a stealth check and not suck.
I mean, that's a 5th level spell slot for a familiar from me, so...
Is it? I can cast it at 2nd level.
Because it's a warlock spell. Actually, I could use a sorcerer spell. Could. It's my last 2nd level of the day, though.
I mean, you can see through your familiar's eyes, but you are blind while you're doing so.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But he would still be able to see that point that's 500 feet away from him.
Yes.
And cast the spell and then open one there, right?
Well, you have to choose 2 points on the ground you can see. So you wouldn't be able to see the one 10 feet in front of you at that point.
Well, the other option is I can just use a straight up teleportation spell, which if I can have seen through my familiar's eyes, then I'll be familiar with the area, which will make it a lot more accurate. I do like how they did 5th edition, where if you want, you can do like really powerful 8th level combat spells, but it's really just some extra dice of damage.
Right.
You know, the much better use of your high level spell slots is to do things like teleport.
Yeah.
Or make simulacrums, or make one of your guys immediately attract all dark elves in the area.
Oh yeah, high level spells are really good, but sometimes you just need to kill a motherfucker.
Well, yeah, you can definitely use your your familiar to try and see the area, to try and use the area.
That would be a
viewed
viewed once, though.
Wait, let me.
I think it would be a seen casually.
Yeah.
Which means I would have a 33% chance of a mishap. However, if I can get my familiar in there, and my familiar can grab an object from inside, that would give me the associated object, which is a guarantee on target, without even rolling. Or it doesn't even have to be my familiar. It could be your familiar, who is a raven, and will fit right in. And it doesn't have. And you can just pick like a pen or something. It doesn't have to be it's just an object from that area removed within the last 60 days or so.
I could do that.
Yeah, such as a book from a wizard's library, a bed linen from a royal suite, or a chunk of marble from the Lich's tomb.
Or a paperclip from a Drow's officer's study.
Or a paperclip from a Drow officer's study.
Oh, wait. So you can only see through its eyes if it's within 100 feet of you. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see through its eyes.
Right, but I would be able to tell it to go and get a small object from a room inside and bring it back.
Yeah, you could try to do that if you wanted to.
Go for it. Go, Raven.
Okay.
Within the last 6 months. So.
Let's make a sleight of hand for your Raven there.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I need to look up at its stats. I think it's got like a +1 on dexterity or something. Raven.
It could even be a rock from like the windowsill. It doesn't have to be.
Then we'd end up on the windowsill, though.
That's true.
20 plus. Sleight of hand is dexterity, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I won't be able to see it, so I can't help with that.
Ouch.
I can guidance it though.
Okay.
Roll your d4. I'm gonna guidance it before it goes in.
So your Raven comes flying back. He has I don't know, could be a piece of paper or a pen or something in its claws.
Okay. Does it look like other ravens are following it?
No, they just seem to be circling around.
All right.
Okay. Can the Raven tell you what it saw in the?
I give the Raven a snack and ask him if it can tell me what it saw.
Yeah, it's. I'll just show you the picture of it. That's what the room looks like. These are like nests for several dozen ravens, and then this is like a living area, and there was one drow up there.
Okay. Does the Raven think it was seen?
The Raven does not think it was seen. There wasn't anything impeding it or keeping it.
Okay.
Nothing tried to stop it.
What was the drow doing?
The drow was playing with the ravens. There were many, many dozens of ravens around. He seemed to be entertaining himself with his ravens. They were.
Okay.
That's our guy.
He was teaching them tricks.
Seems to be our guy.
Can everybody have prepped actions so as soon as we teleport in, we're immediately doing stuff?
There's no way to ready an action out of combat. Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, we would have to be in combat for that.
But we would get a surprise round, I would think, if he didn't notice my Raven and we just appeared in his tower.
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay.
You would have a surprise round. Mm-hmm.
Let's do that then. Everybody get ready.
Can you heal me at all?
No. I can maybe heal you a little bit with my own spell slots.
I'll just do a healing potion.
I've got more healing potions if you don't want to do it, but I'm at 54 out of 94, so.
It's fine. I have 3 Cure Wounds scrolls for the first level scrolls. I can use those.
I'm 69 out of 117.
Okay, well, I'll throw around some healing spells then. What are my spell slots at?
Those ravens kind of fucked me up.
They've hurt everybody a little bit.
Yeah.
Short rest, I did that. I will give up
I can
second
just.
level slots and 1/4 level slot. So.
I can also just chug the rest of my potions of healing and hope that I don't need
also,
them in the
yeah,
future.
we can be doing that. So people should be checking healing.
So yeah,
So,
I'll take 2 of my healing potions first.
people can call dibs on these healing spells however they would like.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Right, I'll be right. It'll take me less than a minute.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
So.
And then 1/4
I'll
level.
just stick with my.
Okay. So 13, 10, 8, and 21. I'm actually going to use the 10 on myself.
Okay.
I'll take 13 if you don't mind.
Go for it. I'll take this. I got 16 back from my healing potions. So if anybody needs more, take those.
Somebody said they were like under half. So
you can take the 21.
Crap! He moved us. I don't remember what I'm at.
Yeah.
Somebody said they were like 79 out of 100 and some odd.
Still. I think I'm still north of like 140. So.
I'm 82 out of 117.
Well, I have 190 total, so I'm just gonna use my healing potions. You guys can have the spells.
There's still 2 though. I mean, did anyone take the 10 or the 8?
The 10 was taken. I can take the 8 if nobody else wants it.
And the 21?
21's still up for grabs.
I'll grab it then.
Okay.
It's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yeah, for one of them. I took 2 of them. That's why I did 44.
And I'll run. Yeah, I'll take a couple of potions myself.
104 again.
Let's take all 3 of mine. Screw it.
Alright, that maxes me out. So.
Why didn't you do Cure Wounds instead of Healing Word?
Should have been Cure Wounds? Oh, I did do Healing Word, didn't I? Never mind. Ignore those.
Oh, I can't.
Well, we'll see what the numbers come out to.
We'll just stick with what we have.
Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking Healing Word was what I wanted, but that's fine.
Yeah. So who took the 8? Was that me? Was it decided?
I believe so.
Okay. I wasn't sure because there was multiple people talking, and I wasn't sure if somebody else had asked for it.
It's cool. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, cool.
As a second level spell, you can get something called Pro Healing, 10-minute out of combat heal, does 2d8 plus Wisdom.
What's happened?
Pardon?
What spell are you asking about?
If you can have a spell scroll. I mean, there's a good out of combat healing one called Prayer of Healing, Prayer of something.
Oh yeah, I mean I can ask about spell scrolls when we get into town and such. I'll start asking about that.
Yeah, it's 6 creatures of your choice. You can see 2d8 plus Wisdom, well plus spellcasting mods.
Okay, I mean that's all going to be dependent on him. Like I said, I can't actually prepare anything higher than a first level.
Yeah, just for scrolls.
Spell.
What level is Prayer of Healing?
Level 2.
Oh, yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't have a Prayer of Healing scroll if you wanted it.
I wrote down 2 lesser restorations.
It's fine, just for the future.
Okay, yeah.
We get our tokens so we can add the...
Because the lesser restoration is something I don't actually have access to otherwise.
Right.
Healing is something which is nice. It's nice to have higher level healing spells that do more than just heal some hit points, but I have that functionality without. Lesser restoration adds a functionality to what I can do. So it is more valuable.
Can we get our tokens so that we can add our hit points to them?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do we not have our tokens? Oh, yeah. I see.
Yeah, we're on the wrong screen.
There we go.
I suppose there's nothing stopping us from like pooling spell scrolls, right? So I can go off, get some, and give them to Dirk.
No. The only thing with spell scrolls is if you want to cast a spell from a scroll, it has to be on the spell list of a class you are part of.
Yeah, and I was saying I can go and go get them in my downtime and give them to you.
Yeah. So, like, I could cast a 9th level cleric spell if it was on a scroll, and yeah.
Is there no DC for them?
Well, if it's not a slot that you have that you could normally cast to that, then you have
that's
to
true.
cast another check.
Yeah.
But I think
How
Dirk has
do I-
plenty of slots for that stuff.
How do I
Yeah.
work with fighters? Like, do I get to choose from the wizard spell list?
There's specific spells. I think the fighter thing actually has like a list of spells you can choose.
Yeah.
This is
Well, it's like
abjuration or
Eldritch Knight, you choose it's wizard spell list. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Then
oh nice.
you have access to the same spells I do.
Half of your
Cool.
spells have to be evocation or abjuration.
yeah. I mean, I get to choose two, which are otherwise. But I mean, do I get to can I like for the purpose of spell scrolls? Can I choose from the entire list?
Yes, you can.
That's cool.
Yeah, the Eldritch Knight spell list and the Arcane Trickster, they both says they use the wizard spell list.
Nice.
Nice.
Are we ready?
Believe so.
I'm ready.
All right. I was rolling that number, which is 15. So I got. Oh yeah, because I took my potions. Okay. Okay. Let's teleport in. Boom.
Boom.
What's up, bitch?
Flash.
I think you have to be holding hands. Is that right?
Yeah. And we will all appear in an area where we can appear, like we'll
Yeah.
in empty spaces. So there's no appearing halfway inside of a pedestal with the spell,
Well, that's good.
unless maybe I think mishap that can happen, but I can't mishap on this roll because I
Yeah,
haven't
teleportation mishaps are pretty bad from what I was seeing.
Can I have an unseen servant spell scroll?
I can't make you a scroll, but I can.
I just been asking Dan.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, well I'll say I'll cast that beforehand if I can have one with me.
Can't teleport with you.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can if I can hold her hand.
It's not a creature.
All right.
Then never mind then.
So we appear.
He does not appear to be surprised.
Damn it. You failed me, Raven.
Maybe he can probably see through the crow's eyes or something.
He probably knew it was your raven. Was like, I know what that raven's up to.
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'm
let
sure.
it happen because it's awesome. I'm gonna wipe these heroes out.
I mean, the only other thing he could have done was like magic missile it, but yeah.
Okay. And we will have to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
It's a lot of
Crows, or ravens.
yeah.
My initiatives have been pretty terrible.
I'm gonna Tides of Chaos to get rid of disadvantage on my initiative.
Oh yeah, I'll have to roll again, see if I roll worse than a 4. I
Uh,
don't roll worse than a 4.
I have a +7 on my initiative. I don't think I've rolled above a 15 tonight.
That's unfortunate.
I have disadvantage on this, so 13.
Are swarms resistant to damage?
Yes.
What kind
Unless
of
it's an
damage?
area of effect.
Oh
I
really?
think that's how it works.
Like what if I use like poison spray? Would they be resistant to that?
No. Yeah, they're resistant to all physical damage.
Physical damage.
They're resistant to where is it? Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Yeah, but not to spell damage, or fire
Okay.
damage, or anything.
That's not-
Does that include like magically slashing? Like a +1 sword?
Yeah, magical doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay.
In this case, it's because they're a swarm.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I knew that, but I wasn't sure if it made a specification for magic swords.
Okay. Right, Jandar, you are first.
Alrighty. Is this staircase actually here? Or is that just?
Yeah, that's the staircase down to the first floor.
You can jump 5 feet, right?
I could walk around it.
Yeah, you can walk around it.
So they're not provoking the crow. Well,
If he walks the other way.
Crows have a reach of 0. Swarms of crows have a reach.
Okay. All right.
So they have to, do they have to occupy the same space as you then?
Yeah,
I'll come to here.
Swarms can actually occupy the same space as you.
That's the only way they can attack you, in fact.
Yeah. I'll come to here. I'll rage and I'll attack the drow.
Okay.
Where the heck did my character sheet go?
Okay. 17 will miss.
Alrighty. And then he'll swing around for a second attack.
I do have that though because we did take a short rest somewhere.
Okay.
I'll take it 11 will miss as well.
11 as well. Yeah.
Alright, and that's going to be the end of his turn.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, he points at you, and you trigger a magical glyph behind you that releases a banishment spell. You need a DC 14
this is really important, so I'm going to go ahead and give you a 16 to pass that.
Okay, and then he's going to give you a 1 to fail that.
I'm going to give him an 18. I'll give him the 18 then.
Okay, so an 18. And you will pass.
That's some incredible shit right there.
Actually, I don't think you can do 2 portents on the same turn. Let me make sure.
My thing can, who should be with me. He didn't actually die, he just is pretty worthless right now. He doesn't have any things.
Okay. Then you need to make a madness check for him.
Yeah. What is it? Number RD100?
Yeah.
Number R100.
It's /R.
It's slash.
/R. Unrecognized command.
/R space 1D100.
Oh, did I? I didn't do that then, did I?
Yeah. /R space 1D100.
It's nothing for me for some reason.
There it goes. Okay.
Yeah, only once per turn. Okay, so a 94.
D100, yeah. 1D100, yeah.
So I think that is. I think he acts normally.
Oh wow.
Let me make sure.
Would he be on the initiative then?
Oh no, he falls unconscious. I'm sorry. Yeah,
No.
91 to 100, he falls. So he's actually unconscious.
Well,
Okay, so Jandar is banished.
Womp womp.
Well,
is he casting a spell in front of Jandar? Do you have Mage Slayer?
He doesn't actually cast a spell.
this is just a glyph on the floor.
And no, I don't.
It was a spell glyph that can.
Oh, okay.
Is this still a concentration thing on his part?
No.
Or is Jandar just gone now?
It's like, is that counter-spellable?
No, there's nothing to dispel. There's no lingering effect. Yeah. If he was concentrating on it, you could disrupt his concentration. But it's,
No, like a counter-spell, like, is it like something that's...
he's not casting a spell. It is contained. Well, let me read with a warning
You
here.
attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. So I suppose counter-spell wouldn't work if that's the case.
Let me look at spell glyph.
Sure.
Or glyph of warding, I mean. I don't know if it counts as casting a spell or not. It'll say whether or not it's casting a spell. Spell glyph. You have prepared a spell, 3rd level or spell. You start with a single creature. There's no immediate effect. If it's triggered, the stored spell is cast. So it is cast, but I think it has to be a creature that you see is casting it.
But in the counter-spell, does it you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell?
Yeah, he's not in the process of casting the spell, though. Yeah. Right.
I suppose that won't work then.
Yeah. That was a good try, though. I never thought of that. Anything else? Anyone else have a way to prevent that?
I don't see where it says once a turn in the text, but
I'll show you. It's on Wizard.
yeah,
you can only use one port. You can only use 1 portent per turn. I know that.
Okay,
So.
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, it's the last statement in the first paragraph. You must choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace a roll in this way
I see.
only once per turn.
Yep, you're right.
Okay.
Okay, so Jandor is
Poofed.
banished for a
Gone
minute.
forever.
Okay, so it is Moral's turn.
Gone
He's
for probably the
gone
entire
forever, actually.
No, I know the rules behind banishment. I was just
Oh, that's
being
right. Because
facetious.
you're not native to the. You will. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
So he just goes to a random place on his home plane, and
No, he goes to his home plane.
yeah, a random place on his home plane though.
Do you not make a save?
He did. He failed it.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
Got a
Ulrich,
Hey.
he's going to move up and attack Ulrich. So first, I need an athletics or acrobatics check.
You do.
He tries to shove you prone with his shield.
This is a disadvantage because I'm thinged.
So you're at 21.
No, it's 15 because exhausted.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you are shoved prone. All right. So then he will attack. Let me get him up here. Okay. Okay, shield bash, and then armor class 20.
Oh, shield.
Okay. Yeah, he will go ahead and counterspell that.
Okay.
And so armor class 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, for 9 piercing and 9 poison, and then armor class 23 for 8 piercing and 10 poison.
Okay.
And it will be Dirk's turn. Seems like he has regained his reaction at the beginning of this turn, by the way.
That's fine. I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to prep an action to cast Sunbeam, and I'm going to say to Therai, do you remember how we killed the other guy?
I know what you're thinking.
Okay.
I think I know what you're thinking. I might not, but...
And the trigger for my ready to action is that if he counterspells, I'm going to cast. If I see the dude counterspell, I'm going to cast Sunbeam.
Okay.
At him.
Okay.
Because fuck bullshit boss abilities. That I have to do shit like this to get around.
Okay. And then at the end of your turn, he triggers a hold person glyph. So I need a DC 14 wisdom saving throw by Dirk.
I'm going to lucky that. I pass.
Okay. And then swarm number 4. Where's swarm number 4?
So we're right there.
It will come in and attack Therai. Armor class 9.
Nope.
Right, and it also engulfs Therai. So while it is in your, I need a DC 15 Dexterity Acrobatics check to prevent being engulfed by Therai.
Acrobatics. Not my worst thing, but...
Okay, so it does engulf you. So basically, the crows have latched onto you and are distracting you. All movements you make is treated as difficult terrain, and if you're concentrating on a spell, you have to make a concentration check at the end of your turn, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws. You can use an action to make another dexterity acrobatics check
Here's
to
a
try and
question.
dislodge them.
Would my passive investigation have seen these glyphs of 25
Yeah, there are several around the room. Yes.
before he jumped onto a banishment glyph?
Well, I mean, you would have noticed them as soon as you came into the room. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would have told him not to jump where the banishment glyph was.
Well, no, it's a legendary action. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the way he triggers his legendary actions. Right. Okay, so Therai's turn. So you are currently have a bunch of crows engulfing you.
Okay, I will You said it was an action to make another saving throw to get out of them?
Yes.
Okay, I will...
How do you whisper people again?
/W space their name. It can be the character name or the player name. Yeah, so I will do that as my action. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to get out of this. Actually, no, because I've got some stuff that's saving throws. That's an attack. I'll blight him.
Okay, actually... okay, so that will trigger your ready to action there, Dirk, as he counterspells that.
Bam! Sunlight, bitch! Eat liquid
and-
sunlight.
Well, blight's a...
And actually, he does not successfully counterspell either. So.
Oh, nice.
All right. So Sunbeam goes off. Is that right?
Yes. I thought I statted out Sunbeam. Apparently not. Okay. Well,
There's the blight.
8d8, I think. Maybe it's 8d6.
Okay.
Sunbeam is 68 radiant damage.
68. Okay.
And a Constitution saving throw, 5 foot wide, 60 foot long.
So you're casting it at 8th level instead of
I have a
I'm
6th
sorry,
level spell slot.
6th level instead of 4th level. Okay. All right. He's going to roll an 18 on that, so he will succeed.
Will it hit the crows as well?
So
He has,
there's-
he has to roll for both of that.
I mean, on the Sunbeam. The Sunbeam goes off first, right?
Okay.
Because that was ready to action. So he's not blinded. And he takes
No, it wouldn't go off because he has to do the counterspell first, right? So he casts blight, counterspells it, and then something goes off.
My blight didn't finish. He tried to counterspell it, and then
And
Dirk
that
went,
triggered
and then
Dirk-
I
that
finished
triggered
blight.
Dirk's already. Right. So you cast counter, or you cast blight. He casts counterspell, which triggers Dirk's ready to action, and so he gets hit with Sunbeam.
And then
Oh,
I
and
finished
that-
blight.
Those crows down there are going to get hit by my Sunbeam too.
Okay.
I have it angled.
It's going to be 13, 15, 14. Okay, and then is it a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. No, Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
It's also DC 18.
Okay, and the damage was 29.
And he's blinded.
And
the crows are blinded. He's not.
I think the crows are dead. Let me look, make sure. Yeah, that kills the crows. Yep. They only have 24 hit points. Okay, and then Blight goes off, and it's a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. And he cannot portent that. Where's his con? But he does succeed, so he takes half damage. So 23.
And can I roll on the Wild Magic Surge table since that was a Warlock spell slot, or does it have to be a Sorcerer slot?
It has to be a sorcerer spell slot.
Okay, that's what I figured, but I thought I'd check.
It has to be on the sorcerer spell list.
I think Blight is, but I'll check.
Okay, is that it for Therai?
I am going to also use my bonus action to burn a second level spell slot to get sorcery points back.
Okay.
So I'm back.
Blight is on the sorcerer's spell list, by the way.
Okay. So
It
I
is
can.
or it's not?
It is.
Okay, then yeah, you could roll on it.
I will do so.
But the source of the spell is war. That's iffy.
It's. I mean, GM decision. If you say it's fine, then.
Let me make sure, but if I remember the way it's worded, it says if it's a warlock, or if it's sorcery spell. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that that's been confirmed that if it's on the sorcerer spell list and you cast it as a sorcerer, then you can trigger the wild magic surge.
52.
All right, 52. What is 52?
I get +2 AC for the next minute, and I am immune to magic missile. This is why I love the wild magic surge table.
Yeah. Also, yeah. How is worded? It does say a sorcerer's spell.
Yes.
Say that again, I'm sorry?
Immediately after you cast a sorcerer's spell of first level or higher. So yeah, as long as it's on a sorcerer's spell.
Okay. So I have full sorcery points and my Tides of Chaos back, and +2 AC. That was just a great round for me.
So this guy's going to fly over and try to engulf Dirk. Armor class 20 to hit Dirk.
I'm going to shield that.
You use your reaction to cast something.
Okay, you're right. So I will take that, I suppose.
Okay,
my armor class is exactly 20.
Okay, you take 8 points of piercing damage and a DC 15 dexterity saving throw to avoid being engulfed.
Do they have to hit you before you get engulfed, or is that separate?
Yes, they have to hit you before you engulf.
65, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, no, they do not have to hit you. Yeah, they're separate events. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to lucky that. Now that passes. 10 passes. So that's for the concentration check.
Oh, yeah. So this will fly over and attack Ulrich. Misses though, but a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from Ulrich.
Yeah. Saving throw. I say 15.
I'm going to start using glyph.
Right, so are you going to do something about that?
Well, I can dumb work, so I'll try that. Yeah, that fails.
Okay, so yeah, you are engulfed as well.
Can I glyph my armor with glyph of warding spell?
No, if it's an object that moves, then it gets rid of the glyph.
That'd be pretty good. You can get like an AC bonus or something.
No, it would be a matter of storing like a bunch of spells on my armor or something, and just be like.
Yeah. We should put in clues.
That's probably why you can't do that.
This is my turn. Yeah? Okay. Can I action surge before I use the first action, so I can still get the full 6 hits?
I don't really see a reason why you would want to, but
you can action surge any time on your turn you want to. Yes.
But I still get the full 6 hits.
You get the full what? I'm sorry.
Like so, you know, you do 3 hits usually, and then you'd action surge and do 6. Do I still get the full 6 if I do it at the start?
Yeah, you just get an extra action.
You get an extra action. Yeah. Action surge is an extra action. You can do whatever you want to with.
Okay,
sure. You could cast 2 spells if you wanted to do that.
But it's just that, like, yeah, I just wondered if I still got the full 6 hits off if I did it before or after, because as an Eldritch Knight, I get to teleport for free when I use an action surge within 30 feet, so I can just go here, so I can go outside of the crows.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can teleport out of the crows. Yeah.
So I'm teleport out of the crows with the action surge. I will bonus action intellect assault to knock him prone. Intelligence check, DC 18. Saving throw, rather. He fails.
He fails. He's prone. Yep.
And he's going to get hit 6 times. Miss. Maybe a hit. Maybe a hit.
No, none of those hit.
Really?
No, wait, I'm sorry. I forgot about the advantage. No, he's a 26 currently. Yeah, so none of those will hit. Yeah.
How did he get 26 AC?
Most of his CR is built into his armor class.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thurai, how do you feel about getting sunbeamed?
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Let's see. So at the end of Ulrich's turn, he will set off another whole person glyph targeting Dirk.
Lucky.
Ouch.
And of course it sucks.
So Dirk is held.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to stand up and he will. Yeah, he'll do that. He's going to Misty Step over to here and attack.
That's a spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get to use my reaction to hit him as he goes past. Or does
Okay.
that?
All right.
Okay, sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, it's Mage Slayer.
Yeah, got it. Okay, 20 will miss, and then he will attack. Dirk. Armor class 24.
He'll hit.
Okay, for 11 and 23 is 34, and then armor class 17 misses, right?
Yes.
Okay, and it will be Dirk's turn.
He got a saving throw for taking damage, didn't he?
Say that
Or is
again.
it
I'm
at
sorry.
the end of the turn? Never mind. Continue.
I get a saving throw for
To break the whole person at the end of your turn.
and I will lucky that with my third lucky point.
Okay, that will pass. You're no longer held.
Do I still have a bonus action? Do I can Misty Step?
No, it's at the end of your turn.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. He has a raven fly in, administer a potion to him. He heals up some. And it will be Swarm number 4's turn. Swarm number 4 is going to attack. Armor class 9 will miss their eye. Their eye's turn.
Okay. So what does the engulf do to me? It gives me disadvantage on attack rolls and difficulty moving.
Yeah, disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls, and all movement is considered difficult terrain.
Okay. Let's see.
And the swarm moves with you as you move.
Okay.
Can you shove the swarm?
Yeah, you can attack the swarm. There's nothing.
No. Can you shove it? You use your athletics to shove it away from you.
No, it's immune to being grappled or shoved. It's not in the monster manual. That's in the errata.
Okay.
Because that came up a lot. A lot of people were grappling and shoving swarms.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense
No.
to be able to do that.
No, but then so there's casting 4 counter spells one after the other. It's people somehow magically know within the second and then the second of the second and the second of the second of the second.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is Therai going to do?
Okay, I'm going to I'll Eldritch Blast the swarm that's around me. Oh no, because that
Push him.
ranged attack.
Push him away from me if you can.
Well, you're still disadvantaged anyway, so
You're already at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, so it's not. Yeah, I'll just.
Push him away from me if you can. It's relevant.
I can't push. Oh,
With
him?
Eldritch
well, you can't
Blast.
shove, but
Yeah,
with
Eldritch
those
Blast
ones
you
to
can.
push them.
See, I was going to attack the swarm so that I stopped having disadvantage.
Yeah, go for it.
I need to be 60 feet away from him.
Okay, I'll do.
I mean, sideways is fine.
Yeah.
If you push him there, then right there I can get to.
Yeah. Okay, I will do 1 at the swarm and 2 at him.
Okay.
That one's for the swarm.
Okay,
The
that will
next
hit the
2 are
swarm.
for him.
So you're pushing the swarm which way?
Diagonally?
Yeah.
Diagonally?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll push the swarm up this way.
Okay. And then 20
next
and
2 are
13 both miss him.
Okay.
Oh.
And then I'll bonus action to put my hex on him because I keep forgetting to do that.
Okay. What are you going to hex?
I can't hex his AC.
Oh wait,
can I?
yeah, it's got to be the same thing. It was strength, right?
Oh yeah, it was strength.
Yeah, you can't change it as a bonus part of the bonus.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You could recast it, but you can't change it.
No,
After cast.
I
Okay.
don't want to recast it.
Anything else from Therai?
Lowering his AC seems like it'd be super useful.
I can't. Hex doesn't work that way.
It would be Dex, but yeah.
It's disadvantage on ability checks. It doesn't.
Gotcha.
Never mind. Okay.
So, no, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Which one? Oh, it's on Dirk. Okay, so and Dirk is currently engulfed, right?
No.
Oh, okay, so
No.
armor class 19 misses Dirk, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then Dirk needs a DC 15 dexterity acrobatics check acrobatics check to avoid being engulfed.
It's the same thing. I'm not proficient in any of that, so that's just going to be a straight 18.
Oh, okay. So you are not engulfed. Number 2. Okay, we'll go ahead and go back over on Ulrich to try to. It will miss Ulrich. Ulrich needs a DC 15 acrobatics check. Okay. You are not engulfed. Okay.
Do they have opportunity attacks?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Do the crows have opportunity attacks?
Yes. If you leave their threat range, you provoke from them. Yeah.
Okay.
And their threat range is 0. So. Yeah.
Here's a question. Glyph of ward. Here's actually. Is the glyph still there? Does the glyph remain if it's a concentration spell until the spell's gone?
No.
The glyph leaves.
Right. So the way that his legendary actions work are that
I get that. I'm looking at the glyph of warding spell.
The glyph goes away. Yeah, the glyph goes away when it releases the spell. Yeah.
Despite the fact that it's a concentration spell.
Right. Yeah. It's a way it's a way around concentration spell or around maintaining concentration.
Yeah, that's dumb. Okay.
All right. So at the end of Ulrich's turn, he will use another hold person on Therai, I guess. So a wisdom saving throw from Therai, DC 14.
Okay. Don't fail me now. There we go.
Okay, you are not held, right? And then it will be Jandar's turn.
Did you skip?
Oh,
Ulrich?
I'm sorry. Yeah, Jandar's turn. Did I miss Ulrich? I'm sorry.
No, I had my turn. I think.
Oh, did you?
Did it not? No, I don't think I should. No. You did skip me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is Ulrich's turn now. That's right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can go up to him. Yeah, I'll provoke. Because,
Provoke. Okay.
no problem.
Armor class 23
Yeah, I hit for 7.
for 7. Okay.
My bonus action to incapacitate him, I'd say,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
with the intellect assault.
Okay. What's the DC?
18.
18. And it's an intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence, yeah. That's the second one.
Okay.
No, he makes it.
Yeah, he makes it.
Since it's my bonus action, I'll hit him.
Okay, those will miss. You're not attacking with advantage, right?
No.
Okay.
I don't think anything gives me advantage.
Okay. Then. It's his turn, so. Okay. Okay, so. Therai is no longer engulfed, right?
Correct.
Okay. right, so there are four crows who fly down out of the rafters, and each one of them has a potion of fire breath that they have consumed at the end of the second round. So, all right, so
That's hilarious.
it's going to be Therai, Dirk, and it's one each. And so Ulrich is going to have two. So need a DC 13 dexterity saving throw from Therai.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So you take 12 fire damage.
I take 6 because I am a tiefling.
Okay. Then Dirk will take. Whoops, that's wrong. Will take 14 fire damage, and then Ulrich needs to make 2. So the second one passed. So 13 fire damage, and then 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And then, all right. So then he's going to try to shove. He's going to try to shove Ulrich prone. So a athletics or acrobatics check from, and then he's going to attack Ulrich twice. There he is. Okay. So Ulrich is shoved prone, and then armor class 25.
Yeah.
Armor class 25 for 17 and 18. And it will be Dirk's turn.
I'm almost dead, if not soon to be unconscious.
I'm going to do my best here. Okay.
Who is? Ulrich?
I am.
Yeah.
I'm showing you have 40 hit points left.
Yeah, well, that's not minus D2 thanks, I just took.
Oh, well, yeah. I guess that's true.
I'm at 5 health now.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to provoke
Oh, from the swarm. Oh, and from him, too. Yeah.
everybody.
No, it's not from the swarm. Oh, actually, oh yeah, he was inside this one.
All right,
And
so
me.
armor class 7.
No.
And then he's going to let you move on away. Yeah. He's not going to take it an attack of opportunity.
Smart man. That's fine. I'm going to heal Ulrich. Where's my fucking spell slots? That one burned. I burned that one. 4th level, as with my familiar.
Okay.
Cure wounds.
Okay, cheers.
That's all
Have
I
we
got.
hit this guy at all?
Yeah, a few times.
2 spells, yeah.
That he's had a couple of ravens administer potions to
Keeps
him.
getting, he keeps getting stuff back.
All right, so
You're just gonna have to take a potion or something if you want more than that. That's what I got.
I've got action surge when I can.
yeah, all he's got left is the potion. So wait, he looks like this raven fully healed him.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay, and so swarm number 4. We will go to the nearest person, which is Therai. Attack Therai. Miss
Misses.
Therai, and then a DC 15 dexterity acrobatics check from Therai.
Acrobatics. God damn it.
So Therai is engulfed.
Okay.
And it will be Therai's turn.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, your passive perception will let you know that he doesn't have any more glyphs around. It's like he had one banishment and 2 whole person glyphs in place.
Okay.
That was all there were.
Yeah, so I can't just like hellish rebuke, can I? Just
You have to
No,
be
you
hit.
have to be hit.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. Okay, I'm going to
Don't you have disadvantage anyway? So the disadvantage doesn't really matter.
What?
I thought you had disadvantage on attacks anyway.
No.
Oh, never mind then.
I had disadvantage because I was attacking the swarm that's right on top of me, so it was in melee range.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast Banishment on the Drow, and since it's at a 5th level spell slot, I'll cast it on the Raven Swarm that's on top of me. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. We can identify that. Okay. He attempts to counterspell it, not realizing it's cast at a higher level.
It's 5th level.
Again, let's see.
I mean, would I note that I need to counter? Would I know?
Can I counterspell his counterspell?
Yeah, because I was going to counterspell his counterspell.
Well, Dirk,
Oh, you can.
using your familiar to deliver a touch spell consumes your reaction.
True. That's true.
But
But
does
well,
someone else
I've
have a
got-
counterspell?
Yeah, I've got my third. I've got 2 third level spots left, so I'll counterspell his counterspell.
Okay.
If
Then you
it's a
counter.
third.
Yeah, you can counterspell that. Then he's going to roll a 17 on his charisma check, which will
Fail.
well no, and then his
Oh,
plus 2. Yeah.
Damn it.
So he passes.
Okay. Next time. Get him next time. You can't have too many of those portents left.
No.
That's his third portent usage, by the way, in case you're counting.
which means he's getting an ability for free that I had to get
Yeah.
to 14th level for.
So,
Yep.
No, I mean he's a high level dude, so.
No, it's,
Bonus actions. I don't have any. Is it an action to take that fire breath potion?
so it is an action to consume it, and then after that, it is a bonus action to use it.
Okay. Well, then I will do nothing.
Okay. He doesn't have anything to heal, so number 1. Move over here. Armor class 14 misses Ulrich, and then Ulrich needs a DC 15 dexterity acrobatics check.
I think I'm already okay. Yeah, sure. Acrobatics, yeah.
Okay, so you are engulfed. And 2 comes over, tries to attack, misses, and then a DC 15 acrobatics check by Dirk. And
it's
so
all
everybody is
it's all
engulfed.
plus 0. It's all plus
Yeah.
0, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, Ulrich.
I will. What will I do? I want to hit him, but I can never hit him.
Let's get
He
rid of
has,
these.
he has a very high AC.
You should
Yeah.
heal, is what you should do.
A bonus action to second wind. D10 plus 16. I get 20 back. Then I'm just gonna try and lock out and hit him. So actually, no, I'm at a disadvantage here.
Yeah.
I guess I'll poison spray him.
Okay, it's a Constitution check, right?
Yeah.
Or Constitution saving throw. Okay, he passes.
Makes that good. And that's all I
I
can
think
do.
that's right. That seems awfully high. Wait,
5's quite high for
no,
con.
that's right. Yeah, 5. Okay.
You did roll a 16.
Okay. What? Doesn't have anything to heal. Jandar is banished. That's his 3rd round.
Yeah.
Right. So Molrar's turn.
I mean, he can't come back.
Like, he's literally gone.
No, I can. It's only for a minute.
If you concentrate on it for the full time,
Oh,
you're
that's right,
gone forever.
That's right,
if you're
yeah.
not.
Not if it's a glyph. If it's a glyph of warning, the spell lasts. Like, if it's a concentration spell, according to the glyph of warding text, it lasts until the end of the spell would normally last.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that applies here.
If you
What
concentrate
happens with banishment is that if the spell lasts the entire time and you were banished to your home plane, you are permanently banished to your home plane. You don't
Yep.
come back. So
and a
because-
random place on your home plane.
Because we cannot break his concentration because it's getting around there is literally no way for you to come back for the entire fight.
I never. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so I need a DC13 dexterity saving throw, which will be at disadvantage because everybody is engulfed, and Ulrich has to make 2 again. So it is going left to right. So 10 on Dirk, 15 on Sarai, and then 12 and 14 on Ulrich.
What was the DC? 13?
DC 13. Yeah, it's in
Okay.
it's in the effect there.
Yeah, I saw it. So that's what, like 7 and then 3, since it's halved and halved.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, have and have. And then he's going to attack Ulrich. So Ulrich needs to make an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever is best for him, to avoid being shoved prone, and then he will attack.
21.
You are not prone. All right, so it's a.
No, they both hit anyway.
Oh, they both hit. 22 hits as well. Okay.
Yeah.
For
18.
for 18 and 17.
18 to, yeah, puts me down.
All right, Ulrich goes unconscious. Dirk.
Banishment. DC 18.
Banishment DC 18. Okay. Well, he will try to counterspell.
I will counterspell his counterspell.
Okay.
You can't.
And he is out of portent. So it's a DC 18. Is that what you said? Okay.
Isn't that a spell though? You can't use more than one spell, right?
I can as a reaction. I can
No.
counterspell a counterspell.
Actually-
We have been playing that this whole time. So
Right. So he makes an 18. It's a charisma saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Actually, the way it's worded is if you use a bonus action to cast anything, if you use a bonus action to cast a spell, you can't cast any other spell on your turn except a cantrip. So because he was not casting, like if he had quickened banishment, he could not counterspell. But because he's using his action to cast banishment, he can still counterspell.
Yeah.
All right. So anything else from Dirk?
nope.
4. Will attack.
Bring it.
Armor class 15 on
Does
Thera.
not hit.
And it is Therai's turn.
Banishment. Again, 5th level. Same 2 targets.
Okay.
18.
Uh,
That was plane shift, not banishment.
he has to cast Counterspell as a 4th level slot, which is still not enough, unless someone is going to do something about it.
I don't have a reaction.
It's fine.
That's
what he needs.
So he is banished, and then
It was the ravens around me. Were the second target.
Yeah. they're gone. Yeah, they are gone as well.
Thank God. Fuck those ravens.
Okay, so he's gone.
So now that that's happened,
Do the ravens keep swarming us?
No, they only follow his direction.
Can you get me up? I've
Well,
got
it means he's in whatever plane the Drow Empire is usually in.
Yeah, there's nothing that's going to be attacking you for the next minute. He's gone. Right.
I was gonna plane shift him until I realized his AC was fucking insane.
Yeah. He's a CR9 at this for four PCs, and it's really stacked heavily towards his armor class.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything with that much high AC before.
Yeah.
Can I play a character actually get that high? Like, I guess you'd have to have a shield, like +3 shield, +3 armor, and like protection.
So if you have plate and a shield and defensive
That's
fighting style, that's a 21 right there.
21, yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah, you could in theory with the best magic items available get to 27.
Yeah.
That's what he had.
Well, he has special training. Yeah.
He's special.
Yeah, he's special.
He's a special asshole. He's also at a random location in the abyss. It's not just like you went home, have fun. So
Well, I don't think the Drow Empire is actually located in the abyss.
But his home plane is the abyss. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, he's in the abyss somewhere then.
yeah.
Yeah, that particular layer of the abyss, in fact. So, so after a few minutes, some ogres come up the stairs. How are we going to deal with the ogres?
Can I have some healing?
Yeah, you can get all the healing you want.
I'll use my I had a potion on me.
Yeah. Does Jandar come back?
I have 2 more potions. I have 2 more potions for myself here. I'll get you up with healing, so you're conscious. I'll just tell you how much in a second.
Okay. How many second winds do I get? Is it
That's for me.
2?
Being banished sucks.
It really does.
It's like the worst thing ever.
Well,
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been so bad if we had a way to deal with it. It's just
Yeah,
that
if there was a
literally
concentration or something.
nothing we could do to change the situation.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's why there was only one of those.
Well, this was fun.
That's okay. The last time I got hit by a beat of force, that I
That's
was
basically
down
free
the
punishment.
entire
there's
time.
different. Like you could at least do stuff though.
That's true. I could chill touch him, and I think I could vicious mockery him. So, yeah.
Okay, so
Healing spells. I have spell slots.
How many
Spell slots left.
ogres or whatever they were?
yeah, there are 3 ogres downstairs, and one of them, 2 of them, yeah, one of them is blue.
Okay. Do they come upstairs?
Yeah, they are on their way up the stairs. Yeah.
So plane shift guys, are we going back to Saint Aurelian?
We need to help save the people. We promised them that we would set up an evacuation, and we need to do so.
Okay, that was before the ogres started coming towards us, and Ulrich almost died.
It's only 2, and
We lost our barbarian.
Well, here's what we'll do. We'll hide in this room.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm not very good at hiding.
I mean, as soon as you say that, I'll move over to like this corner. Is this dim light over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I turn invisible. I'm hiding.
Well, I would note that just because player characters are notoriously bloodthirsty doesn't mean that the creatures they face are.
I mean, I can always try mass suggestioning these things and being like, your leader is dead, surrender to us. But
By the way, I love that it's notoriously bloodthirsty. That says something about you guys.
I think we've only not killed
We
one
tried.
person.
We tried with those elves. The first elves we saw.
Yeah.
Oh! It's too late now, but he would have had to been rolling to avoid having to be right next to. Oh, never mind, because Jandar was banished, so that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Has to try to make it to the to the material plane.
Yeah.
It's a little bit farther than 60 feet, unfortunately.
Yeah. I totally forgot about it, but well, he got banished anyway. Had you not been banished, that would have changed the fight a lot.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, well, if I had not been banished, you would have had a tank, which would have
Yes.
changed things entirely.
okay, so do you guys know what an Oni is? Used to be called an ogre mage, but now
Yeah.
in 5th edition they're called Oni.
Basically, a smarter ogre.
Yeah, and they're blue. As opposed, so the one is an ogre mage, right? He's been taught magic by the guy you just sent back to the abyss, and he's concerned about the status of his tribe. You know, they were doing quite well under the Drow.
I mean, they can evacuate too if they want.
You're gonna send a bunch of ogres with mages to St. Aurelius?
There's a lot more people in St. Aurelius than there are ogres. It's a small tribe. There's enough of an army moving through that one tribe of ogres is not going to be a huge threat.
Well, they would prefer to be in charge than just be refugees. That would be quite a change in status for them.
Do they think that they can hold off the giants that are going to be coming through?
They were able to with the help of the Drow.
Well, we just...
The Drow is gone.
The Drow is gone. We're the guys who got rid of the Drow.
Yeah, so I guess the question is are you able to replace them with anything that could help, that could maintain their station?
I don't know. Is there any other human forces we know of that would?
Is there any other forces around here that? Because the Drow are a problem for us and had to be dealt with. So if they can think of another thing that could replace the Drow, then I'm down with it.
What if the gnomes and the ogres and the humans and all the other little bullshit village tribes that are around here all move into this keep? Could they hold it from the giants?
And work together. Yeah,
And work together.
The various races could work together.
Yeah, that would be the issue, right? Is that in that situation, the ogres would want to push the gnomes around, and
Well, everybody wants to push somebody else around.
yeah.
And I really don't. I mean,
Okay, so then I guess the plan of action is to help those who want to evacuate.
That is what we can do. Yeah,
that's Dirk's plan.
And you're going to do that, and there's nothing else to click. The next populated stop is St. Aurelius, and then back to the Abyss. So yeah, over the course of the next few days, I don't see why you couldn't do that.
Yeah.
So you're just going to take all the innocents and evacuate them to St. Aurelius.
Anybody that wants to go, I guess.
I'll have to think about whether the ogres will want to go or not. Yeah, that would be interesting. But yeah, I don't see why that plan doesn't work. The giants don't have a way to take control of the portal. It's too hostile an environment inside the volcano.
Right.
So it will be secure without anybody having to maintain it. You know, like it's not like the Feywild where you need someone to guard it and protect it.
Yeah. That's good, at least.
Yeah. Right. All right. Yeah, that's good then. I think we have resolved the giant issue then. Yeah, Moral is he's hard. He's a CR for 4 characters. He's a CR9 legendary creature. So
you need 3 characters.
3. That's just impossible.
We could not have won that fight. The only reason we're alive is because we banished him.
And we had enough big spells that he wanted to get rid of that he used all of his portents, and we were able to counterspell his counterspells.
The only reason we won that fight is because we burned through his resources until we could just banish him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
how is that not a valid strategy?
That is a very... I mean, that's been my strategy ever since I found out about the plane shift spell that I had.
Okay, so first of all, right, that was not just a single encounter strategy either, right? You deliberately conserve your resources through multiple encounters so that you would have those when you faced him.
Well, if someone's like a rogue or something like that,
right, you could have fought the giants, and you could have fought the gnomes, and you could have depleted your resources, and then it would have probably been a different final battle if you didn't have all those high-level spells.
But what if you're playing a rogue or something? Like, you have to get a 27 to hit. That's like crit range almost.
Don't play a rogue.
Well, no, so you
if you have a plus, if you have a 20,
I was just trying to say.
Well, we're 16th level, so reasonably you're going to have probably a plus 11 to hit with a plus 1 weapon and.
That's right.
Yeah, and a 5 in your attack.
And you should have the ability to shove him prone, or to blind him, or do several things so that he will be more vulnerable to being hit as well. So that you're attacking with. you should be attacking with advantage.
And he didn't actually do a whole lot of damage. He mostly just was really annoying. That was the one thing. That, he wasn't hitting us with 40 damage like some of the other shit.
It was really the engulf. At least for me, the engulf ability of those swarms. That's what really hindered me.
The thing I realized really early on the swarms were shit and they could not hit. So with the 20 AC, I was just like, all right, whatever. They can attack of opportunity me if they want. I'm just gonna walk right out.
Well, they follow you.
Yeah,
once you're engulfed, they follow you.
Yeah, if you're engulfed, they follow you. Yeah.
Okay, well.
But
yeah, otherwise I would have just walked down.
Several times I took attacks of opportunity from them. I'm like, they're not going to actually hit me. So.
Yeah.
Right, it's not the damage that's the problem with them. It's the fact that it gives you disadvantage. So even if you were to get advantage, it counters the advantage.
I also had disadvantage the whole time anyway because of poison. So.
Oh.
The swarm had
so
no
the way the encounter is structured, right? So the 2 rounds where he has his trained ravens going and getting their potions of fire breathing and then consuming them is kind of, and then that's when he actually begins to deal damage, right? Because then he's got a fire breathing raven for each PC in addition to his attacks. But so it's kind of a race to deplete him before he gets to that point, which you did a good job of.
The entire reason that I burned the 2nd level spell slot for the sorcery points was because I could have given him disadvantage on a saving throw, given myself advantage on a saving throw, or on the attack roll, and then possibly plane shifted him.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because that's kind of my main single target nuke is plane shift.
Yeah, plane shift is good. Yeah. Particularly if you know they're not from this plane. Yeah.
Well, banishment. So but plane shift, you can send them anywhere, and they just have to stay there.
So it's definitely a hard encounter, right?
Yes.
And there's not really a way to avoid combat with him. Unlike, if you'd have chosen to fight the Feywild guy too, he's also a very difficult encounter. But he doesn't particularly want to fight. Right? But Molril does want to fight. Yeah.
No, I mean I thought it was a good encounter. Nobody died. We banished.
Are we just gonna rule that Jandar happened to land in Aurelius?
Where am I gonna land, and am I gonna be able to get back to the rest of the party in time?
Oh yeah. It's going to take the party several days to get the refugees evacuated out of this area.
Yeah.
So you will be able to.
I mean, basically the plan is we cast this because it's actually going to take an hour. We have to get them all lined up and in an orderly queue, ready to just move their asses through that portal because it'll only last an hour.
Well, it's not just the spell casting. It's also you have to let them
gather them, convince them.
Right.
Plane shift from one area to the other to open the other door.
Yeah.
Which that's a 1-a-day thing that I can do. Yeah. I can't do that constantly.
Yeah.
One per long rest. So I guess
it works well though because I've got the two door casts. So.
Yeah. We end up getting everybody through and ending up re-meeting in St. Aurelius, I think.
Yeah. Right. So that was good. I was very, very impressed. You guys, it was not an easy adventure. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not.
But, you came through it successfully. All right, so we will resume next Sunday at the same time.
All right, sounds good, guys.
We all leveled up, I assume?
Yeah, everyone will be level 17 then. Yep.
Cool.
All right.
Later.
Have a good week, guys.
Yep, you too.
Mm-hmm.